What up, boys? We are live. Chris Barnett versus Abdel Wahib. Barnett not feeling it right now. I've just been watching this while I'm setting up the stream. Minute 48 left in round 2. I guess I'll get the clock going too. Timer. Okay, let's just do this real quick. Okay, we got a timer going. We should be good now. Yeah, I think we should be good now. Chris Barnett about to lose a decision though. Hamdi beating Barnett's ass on the ground right now. We're waiting on Jose Miguel Delgado versus Nathaniel Wood. That's the one we want to see right now. Also notable fights: Aliskerov versus Park, Hackpress versus Salkild, Volkov versus Almeida, Bautista, Gane. Those are the fights. Rakić versus Mzarkonov. Eh. Damn, I'm not really watching the fight, but I'm on Twitter right now seeing people posting this shit. That's crazy work, bro. Oh, that was only round one. Oh my gosh, bro. Barnett's butt crack was hanging out. Kron Gracie coming back. Shout out Combat Sports Today. Former UFC featherweight will have his first fight booked since his UFC departure. During Victory Fighting League 2 broadcast, it was announced that Kron Gracie will be fighting Tom Pisciano on December 12th at Victory Fighting League 3. Let's get money, Kron Gracie. Although that fucking Bryce Mitchell knockout was terrible. Hamdi Abdel Wahab wins by unanimous decision. Uneventful fight, to say the least. And I see everyone tweeting about these point deductions. One for a fence grab, one for a behind the head punch, right, in this fight. So there we go. Point deduction on the first defense. It's really not that hard. I'm glad everybody agrees. $100,000%. Foul equals fucking penalty. It doesn't matter your intentions. Don't even bother telling me if you meant to do it or not. I don't give a fuck. Did you do it? Okay. All right. End of story. Point taken. You landed on his nuts, right? You poked his eye, right? You grabbed the fence, right? You hit him in the back of the head, right? Okay, point taken. I don't give a fuck if you meant it. I'm not, involving myself in the fight. You made me do it. It should just be a standard precautionary measure. Foul, point. Take away the choice from the referees, actually. Make it so they don't have a choice. Let's go Jose Delgado on another fucking level. He's coming up right now. Let's see if he can deliver. He got a big test in front of him in Nathaniel Wood. All right, but I do believe Jose Delgado is about to get a stun. I do believe that. Jose Delgado got a chip on his shoulder. I'll tell you that much. I will tell you that much. He got a chip on his shoulder. Jose Miguel Delgado. Now, Jose Delgado, let's put it like this, okay? Hard worker. I think the way he would put it is he was never the most talented, right? Or the, whatever you want to call it, the most talented in the room, right? But this guy's a hard worker. He's been fighting for a long time, since a very young age. Since like before fucking high school, like middle school and shit like that. So lifelong martial artist is what I'm trying to say. And let's see what he could do against a high level opponent. This is probably his first real high level opponent. The win over Hyder Emil, I got him this fight right here. So let's see it. Let's see it. Benson Henderson's ace. Next to Mario Bautista. Both fighting on this card right now. Should we get Jose Miguel Delgado on the podcast if he wins? I think we should. He missed weight. That's my only concern going into this one. Why did he miss weight? Why did he miss weight? Benson Henderson, in his corner. Like, why did he miss weight? Commercial break. What did you guys think about Abdel Wahib's performance? Kind of ass or what? No pun intended. Fight's about to get started. Jose Delgado versus Nathaniel Wood, featherweight bout. Jose Delgado looks like he's out of his mind already. Ready to scrap. He's feeling it. Let's see it, Jose. We're ready. Fighting out of Phoenix, born and raised in Yuma. Mexican blood. I mean, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, Nathaniel versus Jose about to get started now. Let's see it, Jose. Let's see it. Let's see it. Touch gloves. Delgado might have caught Nathaniel with a nut shot. Oh, oh gosh. Does that mean he gets a point taken? That looked like a little bit of an incidental one. I wouldn't say nut shot. Jose just tried to dap up Jason Herzog, and Herzog had none of it. These boys are exchanging heavy. Jose's got the big size advantage, but how bad was the weight cut? Jose landing his combos as usual, but the thing I think I'm noticing about this fight is Nathaniel's going to be there the whole time. Oh shit, big teep from Delgado up the middle, kind of slightly rocks Nathaniel. Oh shit, 1-2 from Delgado. Oh shit, Delgado just landed like an 8-punch fucking combo on Nathaniel, and they all fucking landed. Head kick from Delgado. The only thing Delgado needs to do right now is to just stay on pace. Do not blow your load. Stay on pace. You're already winning this round. Oh shit, spinning back fist. Spinning back fist. He just put him out. He just put this dude fucking out. He got to. Hey, go sub. Go sub. Go sub if you can, Jose. You gotta go sub if you can, bro, and get out of there quick. But he's going knockout. He's going knockout, and Nathaniel is fucked up, bro. He might get the stoppage regardless. 3:13 left in the round. My clock's a little bit behind. I'll pause it until it catches up. Nathaniel trying to get into a scramble. Trying to sweep here. Jose privy to it. This is where a good submission game comes into play, though. Ooh, elbows from Jose as Nathaniel's trying to work to his feet against the cage here. Ooh, they're back to their feet. They're back to their feet, and Nathaniel's bloody all over his face. Spinning back fist. Oh, I think DC's asking where the cut came from. I don't know. All those punches, that big old flurry, bro. Head kick behind the head. Spinning back fist lands back to back, bro. Head kick to the head to a spinning back fist is crazy. Where's Soda Pop? Soda Pop, where the fuck are you, bro? Soda Pop, get in the chat, brother. What the hell's going on here? So they're back on their feet. Jose doing his thing, but he just can't blow his load. He's doing well. Damn, my clock is way off for this round. Way off. We're just going to reset it for the next round. I told you, though, to begin this fight, I said Nathaniel's going to be there the whole time. Jose's looking really good, man. Oh, shit. Nathaniel just dropped Jose. See what I mean? This can't happen. Not that it's bad on Jose, but it's like that's why you got to get that sub after you rock him like that. Nathaniel is pressing Jose. Jose's trying to recover. But Nathaniel's locked in, you know. He seems to have made a decent recovery. Jose got to make a good recovery now because Jose was really sharp early on. And I want to see if Jose can maintain that sharpness after getting dropped. Because Nathaniel Wood is pressing. Jose got to keep his vision. Okay, he's slipping. He's slipping still. Slipping punches. Delgado was styling early, bro. Teep kicks, head kicks, spinning back fist. 8-punch combos. I mean, he was landing everything. It was actually crazy. Jose could have gotten out of there quicker. That's just something to work on going into the next fight. You know. Having some go-to finishes. They dap it up at the end of that round, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. Rightfully so, rightfully so. All right, round two starting. Round two starting. Okay, we're tapped in on the fight. Nathaniel looks like he's landing, but I missed like the first minute of the round. Nathaniel's the one pressing right now. Jose's eye is a little bit messed up, the left eye. But Delgado pressing forward, working his combos, working the knees. Even DC pointing it out. Yeah, Wood lands with a nice long straight too. DC calling for Wood to take down Jose, and then Wood instantly clinches Jose. Jose got a high school wrestling background. You know, Jose could have been taking down Nathaniel, to be honest. Nathaniel can't take down Jose. Jose can't give up a take. No, Jose, what the hell? Okay, he's back up. Don't give up another takedown to this dude, man. Come on. Damn. Nathaniel landing on the break and a big kick to the body. Like a big kick to the body. Nathaniel, a nasty fighter, man. Nasty. And I mean that as a compliment. Jose, a little bit, you know, on the back foot right now. He's trying to press, and he is. Nice jab. Jab 2. But Wood also lands in between, too. Another incidental little nut shot. Little timeout. I don't know, man. When the... I mean, it did land on the nuts. It did land on the nuts. Can't lie. The foot, you know. The shin also hit the inner thigh, but the foot landed on the nuts. Yeah. You checked him. You cup checked him for sure. That's what happens sometimes when you get a little bit tired, though. You know, you got to be careful with those inner thigh kicks. These boys are trading, man. Wood trying to land that left hook. Ooh, nasty jab from Wood. Cocks back Jose's head a little bit. Jose on the back foot. Ooh, nasty 2 from Nathaniel. Okay, jab from Jose. 1-2 from Jose. Kind of looks like it stuns Nathaniel a little bit. They clinch up and they're throwing. They separate. Definitely probably one of Jose's toughest fights to date already. 2 rounds down, basically. Ooh, Nathaniel showing off some decent boxing now. The moral of this story is Jose, in any fighter, if you drop a guy and you get him hurt in round 1, bro, you gotta have the jiu-jitsu to get that finish. And I feel maybe Jose does, but it's just not sharpened at the moment. That could be it. Because Jose, he's been doing jiu-jitsu since he's a kid. But he got to sharpen that, you know, those finishing chokes. Team Alpha Male style. Delgado missed weight, so he does appear to be a little bit more winded at the end of round 2, I will say. That's what I'll say. Damn. Who do we give the fight to? As far as round 2, I'd say Nathaniel Wood. I would say Nathaniel Wood. Round 3 coming up. Round 3 start. So 1-1, and Jose got to win this round, or whoever wants to win this fight got to win this round. DC thinks Jose Delgado won the second round. Laura saying it's impressive that he's self-reflective in the fight. Please, Laura, get the fuck out of here right now. We're not worried about his self-reflection at all. That's the one thing, yeah. Press forward a little bit more on Nathaniel. Benson Henderson screaming good job at Jose when he lands. Trying to make it obvious for the judges. Ooh, nice head kick from Jose. Ooh, but returned with a big overhand right from Nathaniel. Jab from Nathaniel. This round is close still. This round is still close halfway through. Maybe Jose's winning this round. There's an argument for both, Jose probably landing more strikes and shit like that, but he's backing up a little bit more, and the strike count is close. Nathaniel is landing really good significant strikes, and I'm talking about those non-bullshit significant strikes, like real, like that jab was a significant strike right there, bro. He got Jose to take down off of that significant jab right there. So let's see if Jose can get this takedown right now. That would be good, because this round is... Nathaniel was about to start stealing this round. Now Nathaniel basically got a takedown on Jose. But Jose kind of... There we go. Nice job, Jose. I see what he did there. Jose basically kind of like dropped to a knee, and then he straight quickly reversed Nathaniel. Nathaniel was trying to put a hook in. Jose dropped to a knee and then reversed him in like a second. So Nathaniel on his belt right now. Jose pressing on him, trying to hurt him. Nice elbow from Jose as he stands up. Looking really good. Uppercut, left hook. Rear uppercut, left hook from Jose. Let's go, Jose. Let's go. Come on, man. Lock in, though. Lock in. You got a minute left. Lock in still. You got to stay locked. And you look locked. You look locked. Jose actually looking decent right now. Let's see. Second wind. You battled through it. You've been tired probably for that whole second round. So let's get a second win here at the end of this fight. 50 seconds left. Nice jumping knee. Kind of lands with a kick at the end of it. Nathaniel returns, though, with that overhand right again. Leg kick from Nathaniel. Nathaniel, the thing about Nathaniel, he lands really good strikes. Each strike he lands is almost like super obvious and super clean. Nice jumping knee from Jose, but again, it's kind of like a glancing style versus Nathaniel. When he lands, it's significant. Exchanging leg kicks. Jose trying to return. Damn. And Jose takes him down. Or no, sorry. Miguel. No, my bad. Nathaniel takes him down. Fuck. Yeah, Jose going Kimura, but it doesn't matter. Nathaniel gets out of it, finishes the fight in half guard. And Nathaniel thinks he won. Nathaniel thinks he won. Jose thinks he lost. So just keep that in mind. Nathaniel thinks he won. Jose thinks he lost. Let's see. That's a tough fight to score. I think I'm going to give that to... I think. Man, that sucks. That second round was really close. Depending how they scored, especially with that takedown, though, with Jose and Nathaniel, the first one, that could have been 2 takedowns total for Nathaniel. You know, even though Jose reversed him, he still gave him that takedown. So, we got to see real quick. We got to see. If there's 2 takedowns scored against Jose, they might give it to Nathaniel. Who do I score that for? Deep down, I feel like if Jose did what Nathaniel did to him, I'd be scoring it for Jose, if I'm just keeping it a buck. Let's see. Jose thinks he lost. They're about to announce the decision. Three judges score at 29-28. Unanimous decision. Nathaniel Wood. Jose kind of pissed off, you know, but I think he knows what the deal is, man. Man, that sucks. It doesn't suck. Congrats to Nathaniel Wood, you know. I can't be dick riding too hard like that, you know. But shout out to Jose. Good fight still. Good performance. Great performance, actually. Close fight. And the biggest takeaway, Jose, I know you're going to go back and think the same thing. Get some of those chokes locked in, bro. When you rock a guy like that early on, you know, at least attempt to choke. At least try to go for it. Team alpha male style. That's what I would say. Congrats to Nathaniel Wood at the end of the day. He's got a family as well. So, you know. Both looked really good. Congrats, Nathaniel Wood. We got Walter Walker versus I don't even know that guy's name next. Louis Sutherland is the name. All right, let me go piss real quick. Damn, Soda Pop. You gotta rewind the tape. You gotta rewind the tape. On my reaction. You gotta rewind the tape. I was struggling with that decision, but ultimately I did give it to I gave it to Nathaniel. And I said, I know you're gonna disagree with me, but the way I came to that was I was like, look, if Jose did to Nathaniel what Nathaniel did to him throughout the entirety of that fight, I would give it to Jose. I would give it to Jose. And on top of that, in round 3, he ended it with that takedown. The uneducated judges, that might have swayed them. But then when Jose also took himself down, did they score that a takedown? That would have been a total of 3 takedowns throughout that fight. Not that it matters really with the first one, because I still think he won that first round. But if you got taken down twice in round 3, I don't know how the judges factored that in, you know? But the pressing, the takedowns, he was landing clean shots, bro. He was. This guy, Louis Sutherland, he has to be somewhat... I actually don't want to say it. I'm going to say it. Is he a criminal? Does he have a fucking history that we don't know about? Louis Sutherland is like a perfect fucking name for like a TV show too. Oh, Soda Pop. I also was saying that the big takeaway for Jose here is you gotta be able to jump choke, you know. And I realized maybe he wouldn't have been able to get the choke because Nathaniel's a really good fighter, and I think Nathaniel's even a black belt. But I just wish he would have at least attempted some type of guillotine, some type of Darce. I think it would have been, you know, a higher percentage chance of getting him out of there. So next time, maybe just add that to the arsenal. Or in the downtime right now, between fights, add that to the arsenal. I thought he looked good, though. I thought he looked good. I think it's good experience for Jose. Definitely some learning lessons. But I think overall, what he went through in this fight will be the ultimate dividends that pay in his next one. You know what I mean? The fact that he got rocked in the first as well and dropped, fought 3 rounds still, and I feel like he got a second win in that 3rd round a little bit. It was more so of a, dude, Nathaniel's good. Nathaniel's composed, man. Jose said he was mirroring him a little bit. Like, I see what he's talking about. Jose just got to work on some little tweaks and adjustments, and I think he'll be right back. Benson Henderson, his fucking mentor. Come on now. Come on now. We got Walter Walker walking out right now. And last thing I'll say about Jose's fight is that he thought he lost that fight, unfortunately. So. Alright, before Walter starts, let me make my last coffee. Walter dapping it up with homeboy. Let's see what we got. Fight's about to start. Walter Walker looking lean. Soda Pop, worst robbery in UFC history. All right, fight's on. There's a chill in the air this morning. Ooh, nice body kick from Walter. Teep. Oh, Mohammed Usman withdrew from the Walter Walker fight. Is that it? I don't know what happened. Ooh, both exchanging some leg kicks. Had John Anik fucking wincing. Oh shit, Louis Sutherland just landed a big old overhand right. Had to have rocked Walter. Walter immediately shoots double leg. And Louis is like nodding his head to his corner like, yeah, I see it. Let's see what he does. He's like, I see it. I don't know. What does Louis see? This is crazy. Damn, Walter Walker hits a heel hook on Louis Sutherland. That's crazy. You never see that shit in MMA. You never see that shit in MMA. Walter just heel hooked fucking Louis. Let's go, let's go. Walter just heel hooked Louis. That's good. That's some good shit. Good shit, good shit. Louis Sutherland got like no jiu-jitsu. Good call from Lorisenko. Good call from Lorisenko. Damn, bro's heel almost went home with him. Respect, respect from the guys. Good shit, Walter. Good shit. Congratulations. Congrats, Walter Walker. Congratulations, sir. Walter Walker doing his post-fight speech in 3 fucking languages is crazy.
What's good, is your boy? You
Walter just called out Hamdi Abdel Wahib, and I'm all here for it. What a great call out. Great presence of mind. He called him a chocolate Peppa Pig is crazy. I don't know what that is. He called Chris Barnett that. Mario Bautista got checked out by Mackenzie Dern. That's so funny. Congrats, Walter Walker. Chocolate Peppa Pig is crazy, Walter Walker. We got Klein versus Rebecki up next. Wait a minute, you're fucking kidding me. Walter Walker has heel hooked his last 4 fucking wins in the UFC? That's insane. All in the first round is crazy. Louis Sutherland had no fucking clue that was coming? Damn, a lot of people agree with Soda Pop. They're all saying in the comments of this Jose Delgado loss, felt like a Delgado win. More visual damage given and numbers in favor of Delgado, but unanimous decision. Okay. Admitted Jose was up 2 rounds. FBI need to arrest these judges. How? Not a robbery. Stop crying. I never say this, but that was a robbery. Damage-based scoring and total strikes were all clear. Control time with no damage doesn't matter. Unreal SMH. This make you not even want to watch UFC. TBH wasn't even close. Wouldn't be as crazy if they would have given Delgado round 1, but they didn't. They didn't give Delgado round 1 is crazy. Delgado was robbed. I thought this was damage-based. Robbed Delgado. Wood lost that fight. Can't believe this robbery. Walker really did the ankle shit again. Like, oh. Biggest robbery of the year. Robbed. Robbery. Shit robbery. Damn. Fire the judges. Bro fought his heart out and people are calling it a robbery. Delgado missed the weight. Still lost. And fans crying. Bullshit. Massive robbery. Fucking robbery. In what world did Woods win that? I mean, I've seen worse decisions. I'm sick of these judges. What a robbery. Effing robbed. Delgado wins. Robbery. Robbery of the year. This is some BS. Oh my goodness. Bull. Donkey. Awesome fight, but this was probably a robbery. Damn. Biggest effing robbery makes me not want to watch the UFC 1,000%. Definitely... Definition of robbery. FBI gotta look into these judges, not just NBA. Damn, dude, that's crazy. So many comments. That's a lot of comments right there. That's a lot of comments right there. We've got a good card filler here, I guess you could say, with Rebecki versus Ludovic Klein. We got a longer fucking... I don't know the word. Sounds like admission, though. Whatever, we got a longer break because of that first round heel hook, bro. This should take him forever, bro. Let's get the show on the road. Ludovic Klein a minus 155 favorite. Yo, what up, Aries? Chris Barnett is ass. Chris Barnett kind of ass, huh, bro? He had that one win over Gian Vellante. But that was it. Let me see. Aries is here for the fights. Let's go, bro. Yo, did you think that Jose Delgado was robbed or not? How'd you score that? I'm gonna be real. Don't let me sway your opinion, but I gave it to Wood. I did give it to Wood. Yeah, Barnett beat Gian Vellante. Barnett's had a tough life though. I think his wife passed away and he's been stuck with the kids and stuff. His parents are like, you know, kind of like of bad health, so Chris Barnett going through it. Second loss in a row. Prayers up for the man and his family. Never liked him for real. He tries too hard. You're talking about Chris Barnett, Aries? Chris Barnett with his personality? You gotta be talking about Chris Barnett if you're saying he tries too hard. Look at his profile picture. On Tapology. He always animated. My hand's in my pocket, by the way, boys. In the pocket. Don't trip. I thought Wood won. Oh shit, never knew that. Yeah, he had a win over what's his name? Gian Vellante. Oh, you're saying you didn't know about his wife and shit passing away? It's all good. It's all good. Not all good, but yeah, that's what happened. We got the consummate professional again, Mark Goddard in the octagon. Thank goodness gracious. About his family. Yeah, I got you, Aries. Okay, start of round one. Round one going on here. Damn, nice 1-2 from Ludovic Klein. He got Rebecki doing the stanky leg. Nice jab from Klein. Right hook lands from Klein. Rebecki lands his own right hook. Southpaw versus southpaw matchup. Ooh, nice check left right hook. Nice little knee that doesn't really land on the chin. As Rebecki shoots in for a takedown. Damn, I don't see the Gene Silva. But I guess with the bald head and shit like that, there's an argument. Maybe not the face, but he kind of, oh yeah, from the side he does. He's kind of like a silhouette of Gene Silva. He doesn't look like him, but he would be like a silhouette. Like you could tell me this is Gene Silva right here, and I would believe you. I would believe you here. I would believe you here. Like I would believe you if you told me this was Gene Silva. Back on their feet, Rebecki. Landing a couple right hooks. A silhouette. He's like Gene Silva's silhouette. He got the bald head and the beard and the same skin pigment. .130 left in the round here. Rebecki just threw like this big ass combo, missed everything. Damn. Nice overhand left from Klein. Head kick from Klein. Big leg kick from Klein. Ooh, nasty fucking overhand left for Klein. Nasty. Rebecki literally just kind of like tough, bro. Nice jab from Klein. That was good work in that round. Definitely scored for Klein. Definitely. Shit, round 3 or round 2 starting right now. Rebecki, hard to explain, but I do not know why people like to see him fight. Oh my gosh, yeah, Klein just fucking rocked the shit out of him with a right hook. Somebody check this dude, man. This dude's a little bit too muscular for me. His chin is a little bit too strong for me. Rebecki goes for a double leg. Klein uses a whizzer and fucking hips out of it. Beautiful. Rebecki's still working a takedown. I don't think he's going to get it. Rebecki's not that good, man. I don't know why people like him so much. Rebecki gets the takedown, though. I see Jalen Turner return fight. Yeah, I did against Edson. Good shit, Aries. It's a nice matchup. It's a nice matchup for Jalen Turner. I think it's the type of speed he needs. Sometimes with fighters, it's more mental, and I think Jalen just was having a mental block with the high pressure, high profile fights. So give him an opponent like Edson Barboza, let him feel himself again, let him get back in rhythm, and then throw him a high level opponent. I think he still belongs in the top 15 of the lightweight division if he can make. I mean, yeah, clearly he can make that weight, right? Looks like Rebecki just spit out his mouthpiece. But yeah, I would say Jalen. That's a very winnable fight for Jalen. Very winnable. Rebecki's bleeding all over his face. Nasty cut underneath his left eye. More left hooks rocking Rebecki. Dude, just get this guy out of here, man. This is just like annoying to watch. I'm gonna be dead honest with you. This is annoying to watch. Like I actually get a little bit frustrated watching a guy like Rebecki fight. Like if I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't watch this fight. I already know what's gonna happen. I don't need to watch it. And it's no disrespect to Klein. It's more so like I already know you're gonna beat this dude. This dude's just gonna keep pressing forward like a dummy, popping out one jab at a time. You know what I mean? Eating left hooks for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. or right hooks. Literally, all Rebecki's doing, watch Rebecki. All he's doing is walking forward and popping out a jab. He literally has no other fucking. He has nothing else. Here comes the jab. Here comes the jab from Rebecki. He like just gives an illusion he's fighting. Here comes Rebecki just following, no cutoff at all. Oh, let me throw a hard leg kick. Like, dude, you're just like, this guy's just annoying to watch. Landed 13 strikes. He's been walking forward this whole round. 13 strikes. 4.5 minutes. They're talking up Rebecki. This guy's trash, man. This guy's trash. Nobody cares that he doesn't go down, bro. He's just a walking punching bag. Good for him. Why don't you call him that? Why don't you just call him that? Here comes Rebecki with the jab. You guys ready? You guys ready? Couple pump fakes. Couple pump fakes. The fact that he's 20-3 is fucking mind-boggling, bro. Mind-boggling. What's his record in the UFC, Aries? Let me look it up. And then it's like, you got to look at this shit on a scale, right? Like, Matthews Gamrot, who just got submitted and dominated by Charles Oliveira, okay, won a boring-ass decision against Ludovic Klein, right? And then Ludovic Klein is just sparking up Matthews Rebecki. So really, how bad is Rebecki? Like, I hate to be that guy, bro. I really hate to be that fucking guy, but somebody's got to say it. Somebody has to fucking say it. Just do the fucking math. If Gamrot just got ran through and dominated and didn't win a second of the fight against Charles Oliveira, right? And Gamrot was coming off a fucking decision win over Ludovic Klein, boring ass fight, and then Ludovic Klein is doing this to Rebecki, shows how bad Rebecki is. I don't give a fuck that he's 20-3. 4-2 in the UFC is unbelievable. And it's like you go tooth and nail with Mitabek Orabai, right? But then Ludovic Klein is doing you dirty like this. Like, how bad is Mitabek Orabai? This guy's got a win over Roosevelt Roberts, which means little to nothing. Loik Radzhabinov, little to nothing. Losses to Chris Duncan and Diego Ferreira, but he's 4-2 in the UFC. So you're saying Polish fighters trash besides Jan? Not all Polish fighters. Not all Polish fighters. Why, are these guys both Polish or something? Who else am I calling trash that's Polish? I think Krzysztof Jotko is Polish, right? I like that guy. Here's Rebecki working on a takedown on Klein here. Rebecki's about to knock out Ludovic Klein, which is crazy to say. And again, Ludovic Klein will have lost this fight for himself if that happens. And Rebecki, like, I don't care. I will not concede. I'm not gonna say I was wrong about Rebecki if he knocks out Klein, because Klein, he lost to fucking Gamrot. Rebecki does land a nice elbow from up top. He does. I don't know what's wrong with Ludovic Klein, but he basically has given up. He got taken down and just completely gave up. He's landing nice elbows, nice slicing elbows from the bottom. I'll give it to him. But Klein got taken down and just basically gave up. Klein has Rebecki leaking though bad from up top now after one of those elbows he landed, like literally dripping all over the mat. Rebecki a ground fighter, right? He's a ground fighter, but he's just a brawler in most of the fights I see. He's a big brawler. I don't even like. Yeah, he does grapple, but he also brawls a lot. I guess that's why people like him. I don't know. He's trying to go mounted crucifix though. Damn, Rebecki's like dripping pools of blood into the mat off that elbow. I'm not even kidding you. Like, Rebecki's head is on the mat right now. He's just rubbing his own cut into the mat. What's wrong with him? Trying to go for a mounted crucifix. 1 minute left. Rebecki lands the crucifix. Ludovic Klein hips out of it. That was good. That was good. Yeah, Rebecki might be a ground fighter. I'm sure he is. That's why his striking looks kind of bad. But damn, Rebecki landing big elbows from up top. Ludovic Klein going to give up right now because Ludovic Klein low-key fights retarded too. This got to be one of the worst fights I've ever seen. And then people are going to be like, what a war. These guys went to war. I can't wait to read it on Twitter. These guys went to war. What a fight. What a fight. Bro, your laziness, Ludovic Klein, and your fucking lack of IQ on the ground made this way closer than it needs to be, bro. I'm not going to reward that and be like, what a fight. Oh my god, what a fight. Oh, what a fight. Can't wait to see these posts on Twitter. Everybody fucking hyping this up. Oh, here it goes. You heard John Anik, right? What a fight. Get the fuck off the mic, John Anik. This dude, Ludovic Klein, almost got knocked out because he's thinking he put his fingers in his glove. Ludovic Klein, lock in, bro. Lock in. Like, literally, bro, lock the fuck in. What the fuck? As soon as the fight's over with you, like, he didn't put his finger in my glove. No, dude, and if he did, it would have been called earlier. And if he did, and it got missed, what are you complaining about it now for? Ain't nobody gonna save you, bro. It's actually frustrating watching shit like that. Like, I don't know about you guys. Please share your sentiment. Please share your sentiment. Do you guys, what did you think of that fight? Fuck what I say. Share your sentiment. Aries? Am I just jaded? Am I just fucking... Damn, Walter Walker rocking the heel hook necklace is insane at the weigh-ins, and then he gets the heel hook. Crazy work. Oh, I guess it's an ankle injury, so my bad. My bad, Ludovic. My bad, Ludovic. I'll apologize to Ludovic if it was an ankle and not the finger in the glove. That's my bad, okay? My boy Saturday being like, Rebecki different, man. This guy's chin is made of absolute granite. I mean, yeah, it is, but fuck it. I don't care. Ludovic Klein won the fight. He won the decision. So now we got a good fight coming up. One I'm actually looking forward to seeing. And that is Aliskerov versus Park. Don't be surprised if Park pulls off an upset here. Just saying, just saying. I'm back now. What happened? Oh, Ludovic Klein won, but Ludovic Klein also claims he broke his ankle. So that's why he kind of like fell off in round 3 when it looked like he was just about to get knocked out. But good choice, Aries. You realized you're like, let me go get something done during this fight, during this bar fight. Junyoung Park versus Ikram Aliskerov coming up next. Allow me to just make this Walter Walker post out of respect. Ikram versus Korean Turtle about to start. What I think about Vulture Walker, I think he's really good. Personally, I think he's a problem. He's had some fairly easy opponents, though, I'll say. So we need to give him a real test. But fuck it, I say give him Hamdi Abdel Wahib. Fight start. What up, Bane? It's pretty gross that they don't clean up that blood in between fights. I know, right? Not to mention all that fucking spit in the. You know, when they drink water between rounds and then the fighters just spit it out of their mouth? Like, dudes will go into the octagon after that and lay on that. You know what I'm saying? If you get taken down in front of someone's corner, that shit's like wet and stuff like that. Probably stinks too. Smell like breath, dollar quarters. Yeah, dude, doesn't blood smell like fucking change and like dollar bills? Just smells like iron. I said I'm intrigued in this fight and I'm not even watching it, I know. But I gotta make some posts in between, bro. Got to. Mostly Walter Walker. More nut shots. 3 more of the... Oh, Bane, that's too good. That's too good. 3 more and then he's drawing the fucking line. He draws the line at 5 total. Shout out Bane. Shout out Aries. The loyal Fight Companion listeners. Sorry, boys. I think I'm just locked in. I'm not going to lie to you right now. I think I'm just locked in on some, like, Instagram, Twitter feed dopamine right now. I'm having a hard time, like, getting off my phone, checking stats right now. I don't know why. That ever happened to you guys where you just get sucked in on some dopamine fucking, like, doom scrolling? Alright, I'm off the dopamine doom scrolling. Bane, did you see Jose Miguel Delgado versus Nathaniel Wood? Just curious. Oh, another foul. He's grabbing the fence. I mean, how many fouls is this dirty motherfucker gonna get? Please tell me. Bane, you got an idea of how many fouls this dirty motherfucker is gonna get? Bro, Kevin Holland, don't post Wingstop right now. I'm too fucking hungry for this. And I'm not... Oh, that's what it was. I'm only on Instagram because I'm trying to find out what fight I should put a poll up for, who you guys think will win. I do think if you guys want to lock right now, I think Nasrat Haqrast is probably going to get the job done on Salkilled. I heard that Salkilled is a prospect, but I don't think... Like, I haven't seen him fight. I'm going to be honest. But I heard some negative things about Salkilled and how this is a bad matchup for him, and I'm taking my homie's word for it. So... He explained it to me, and I do back his opinion. So I'll go. I think Haqrast might win this. By the way, end of round 2. We're going round 3. Khabib's cornering Aliskerov. We got Rakić versus Mzarkonov. We got Volkov versus Almeida. Nurmagomedov versus Bautista. I'm gonna say I'm rocking with Bautista, bro. I'm rocking with Bautista. Get the fucking job done, man. You're the best guy in an MMA lab. Show it, man. Show it. Umar ain't the best guy on his team. You're the best guy in MMA lab. Pretty much across all weight classes, I hear. Volkov versus Almeida. Who you guys got, man? Just drop your fucking picks because, I don't know. I'm thinking Volkov, ain't no way Almeida's beating Volkov. And then Aspinall gone, I think gone, or Aspinall. Let's do it. Let's do it. Just do Aspinall or gone. Main event. And still and new. Aspinall are gone, boys. Aspinall are gone. Salkilled fire. Yeah, I know. I've been hearing, but apparently he has some gaping holes, Aries. Apparently Salkilled has a couple gaping holes, so let's see if he can patch it up. He's obviously a handsome young man. He's got the, you know, Australian accent. So he got some of these benefactors that give you an instant boost regardless of fighting skill. So let's see. I did not. Well, if you're interested, Bane, that was a great fight. Probably fight of the night so far. But super controversial. Jose Miguel Delgado lost, but everybody thinks Nathaniel Wood won. Or sorry, Jose Miguel Delgado lost, but everybody thinks he won. And they both dropped each other in the first round. So if you want to go back and watch that, check it out. It's a good fight. But it's super controversial. It has the internet up in a roar. I was gonna watch some film on Gane's fight against Volkov, but I don't think I'm gonna get the chance to. I don't think I'm gonna get the chance to, but it's okay. And I like Little Kelvin. And I like Little Kelvin. That's Little Kelvin if I ever seen Little Kelvin. Aliskerov with a big takedown with 2 minutes 25 seconds left in round 3. Let's see what he could do with it. Aliskerov got the body triangle locked in on Jun Young's back and, you know, just dominating the round pretty much. 1 minute 15 left in round 3. I think Aliskerov's going to win that, but I didn't really watch the fight, if I'm being honest. You guys know that. Khabib's new star pupil. Ikram Aliskerov should win this decision. 30-27 times 3. Ikram Aliskerov takes it home. Shout out to the Khabib Nurmagomedov camp. Didn't even embrace Junyoung Park. That was fucking disrespectful, bro. You guys just went 15 minutes. At least give him a little hug and a fucking, like, you know, a little wink or something. Just completely unbothered with Park. Prelim main event coming up next. Salikhov versus Nasrat Haqparast. Let's see it. Lil Kelvin versus the new lightweight Australian prospect. I gotta go blow my nose though. Lil we got Lil Kelvin and the new Aussie coming up next. Lil Kelvin and the new Aussie. Prelim main event coming up. Then we got UFC 321 main card pay-per-view. Just on deck. Good money seems to be on Lil Kelvin. If anyone wants to know. Commercial break, boys. Lil Kelvin. Shout out Lil Kelvin. 30-year-old Lil Kelvin versus 25-year-old Quillen Salkilled. Oh, never mind. I thought he a little I thought he was a handsome guy. He ain't that. I mean, he okay. He okay. I don't want to be too rude. I thought he was like a little bit more handsome than that though. I'm sure he still gets some ladies. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Damn. I feel like Salkilled lost like 30 aura points with me. Like literally. His profile picture looks way better than how he looks in person. Oh my bad, Quillen. My bad. I just thought you had a lot more aura than that. Like, now that I'm seeing you, shit, bro. I think everybody's just picking you off your profile pic. Oh my god. Nazrat, Lil Kelvin, with abs, is probably a whole nother beast. Look at him bouncing around already. This is a big step up for Quillen. Anyone else agree with me that Quillen just lost like 30 aura points? I feel like his profile picture is way better than how he looks in person. Nah, he chopped for sure. Aries said that, not me. Aries said that, not me. But hey, I basically insinuated it. Bro, he looks so much better on like the UFC profile picture. He actually looks like a menacing prospect. Watch him just destroy Nazrat after all that shit talk. Instantly shoots in for a takedown off a teep. Going knee. But dude, Nazrat is a beast. Nazrat looks a little bit smaller than Quillen though. They're firing some hands early. Teep from Quillen. Fingers wide open, ready to fucking poke him in the eye, I'll tell you that much. So then Nazrat goes, okay, fine, me too. I'll go hands open too. These guys with their open fucking hands. Quillen got his thumbs out and everything. Dude, somebody get a hold of Quillen, dude. What the fuck is that style with the fucking literally fingers out so wide and pointy, like even the thumb? Close your fucking hands, dude. Is Quillen a grappler? Let me get some audio going. Damn, nice overhand right from Salkilled. Big leg kick from Salkilled to a teep kick to the face. Salkilled looking sharp. I'm not gonna lie, he's definitely winning this round. After all that mess I talked about him, I gotta give him his flowers. Salkilled gotta be from JDM's camp. He fights just like him. Damn, knocked him out cold. Oh my gosh, that's a crazy fucking KO. Salkilled. I don't even think he's twitching, bro. He went face down, ass up. Jew. Oh my god, bro. Salkilled just fucking flatlined Nazrat off of his feet. That's one of the craziest KOs I've ever seen. Hey, prayers up. I gotta do it right. Prayers up for fucking Nazrat, bro. Dude, he got leveled so bad. That's one of the worst KOs I've seen in a long time. Boom! Oh my goodness gracious. I don't care how chopped this dude is. He's the real deal. Hey, shout out I Am Saturday. He was fucking telling everybody to pick pick Nasrat. He just lost a lot of people money. Damn. Everybody go flood I Am Saturday's comments on Twitter right now if you want to call him out for picking against Sal Killed. That's who I was talking about when I said I got inside scoop from my homie. That's what I was talking about. Go spam I Am Saturday and be like, what was that? What was that? Hey, let's go, Aries. Aries, you gotta go spam Saturday. Go let him know. Aries, go on X if you got a Twitter account and go let Saturday know. I'm sure he's pissed off tweeting right now as we speak. Wow, Sal Killed. Wow, bro. Wow. Nasrat still unconscious. Dude, I was just talking about catching a body. Please don't be Nasrat. Please don't be Nasrat. Prayers up for Nasrat, everybody. Man, prayers up, bro. Oh my goodness. Okay, he's all right. And Sal Kill just took a breath of like relief. I swear. Sal Kill, man. Oh. What I think about Sal Kill, dude. I told you, we were just talking mess. But as soon as the fight started, I was like, oh shit, he real good. Like he real good. I gotta give him his flowers. And then boom, head kick KO. You told me he's fire, Aries. And I brought that to Saturday, and he fucking won against you. And he fucking convinced me. But I'm a rock with you, Aries, next time when you give me a pick. Bro, he's still down. What the fuck, man? Prayers for him. He's sitting up now, but he was laying on his back for a minute. He probably only been sitting up for like less than a minute. They only read the decision once he woke up, if that makes sense. And he just got announced the winner. Oh, 100% you deserve a bonus, Sal Killed. DC saying he went body kick, high kick. That's one of the nastiest KOs I've seen. All right, I hit up Saturday for you guys. I told him, bruh. Literally, my boy Saturday tweeted, Nasrat just moved to plus 100, back up the Brinks truck. And then he quote tweeted it and he goes, oh my goodness. Jew goes 10 days notice too. Okay. 10 days notice. I didn't even know that. That was crazy, dude. Quillin, the real deal, man. 25 years old, got a world of potential, especially getting a win over Nasrat. He was the underdog. I'm talking about Salikhov. Raul. What up, Raul? Ciryl Gane have good footwork in UFC heavyweight division, so it is difficult for Tom Aspinall to finish Ciryl Gane, and it may be a first decision unanimous loss or fourth, fifth round finish loss for Tom. Okay, Raul, with all that being said, I'm not taking anything away from what you said. With all that being said, I got a sneaky suspicion that Aspinall is going to get it done in the first, bro. Not the first. I won't predict a first round KO. But I imagine Aspinall is going to get it done with all that being said. And I just want everybody to keep the same energy. If Tom Aspinall, right, goes ahead and starches Ciryl Gane, I want everybody to keep saying, damn, Aspinall starched a guy with great footwork. Okay? He starched his most difficult test to date. I don't want to hear no bullshit about, Ciryl Gane's washed, all this stuff. Everybody's been hyping up Gane. So keep that same energy if Gane loses. Bro, Soda Pop, I actually didn't react too crazy, but I definitely had a reaction to that. But you wouldn't be too what's the word? Satisfied. It was no what's his name? I called him Mexican Juan, but he's actually Peruvian. It was no Peruvian Juan reaction. If you know, you know. My mom got pissed. She said, hey, knock it off. I think Kelvin was ranked number 18. Like on Tapology or something like that, Aries. If he's ranked number 18 on Tapology, maybe you can give Salikhov a ranked opponent, lower ranked, like number 15. UFC really wanted us to pay $75, got a pay-per-view at 11 a.m., and a main event that's not going to be longer than 2 minutes. Yeah, fuck that. I ain't paying. Get your streams ready, boys. Get your streams ready. Can't wait for Paramount in the beginning of 2026. That's going to be amazing. Is Aspinall going to rugby tackle him in the first 5 seconds like he said he would do if he fought Alex? I don't know, Bane. But he would be foolish to not try and fucking take down Ciryl Gane. Like, he would be foolish not to. He better try within the first round, at least. I'm still sad about Jose. Soda Pop, so I know I said that I did score it for Nathaniel. But, I looked at the comments and everybody agrees with you, bro. Everybody agrees with you. So. But it was a close fight. It was pretty close. But with that being said, everybody thinks it was a robbery. Salikhov versus Ruffy in February, Australia. Oof. Yeah, bro, I like that shit. Salikhov versus Ruffy in Feb. Oh, shit, bro. I could see something like that. I might want to see Salikhov against one more decent guy, though, before he gets roughy. Unless you just want to shoot him to the fucking moon. I'm looking at Mauricio Ruffy's record right now. I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it. Aries says he's rocking with Ciryl. Okay, Aries. All right. All right. It's honestly not a bad pick, bro. Ciryl. Bro, I love that fighter who... I love the fighter who repeatedly does the same thing in every fight. Ronda Rousey, armbar. Walter Walker, heel hook. Cody McKenzie, guillotine choke. Raul, I do like to see specialists as well. I like to see fighters who are like elite in something to where it's like, it's almost like this big red flag. Like, you know, Alex Pereira, it's like you can't get hit by this guy. Like, you get hit clean with a big shot, you're going down, you know? Other guys are really good wrestlers. I like to see guys who are elite in a certain area, and it makes it like a big X factor, you know? Like, no matter how good the other guy is, he can't take somebody to this area where he's a specialist. Because then it makes fights a lot more interesting. Like, I know Islam really good, right? But it's like, imagine if JDM had that knockout power that Pereira has, it would be that X factor where it's like, yeah, Islam on paper should beat him, but he can't get hit by him. I like that shit. I think fighters should work on being more elite at certain things. Like, I'd rather have like 3 things I'm super elite at, right, than almost be super well-rounded. Like, imagine having like the best jab in the UFC, right? Like, that's gonna take you a long way. Having a good guillotine choke, you know what I mean? Sal killed versus BSD, fuck it. Oh shit, Aries says take it a step further. I definitely want to see him versus Ruffy before BSD. He almost killed someone, you gotta send him up there. Alright, Bane, alright. Alright, you guys are convincing me. Give him the call. Call him up. Ruffy versus Salikhov, not BSD. Ruffy. Or Salikhov versus Hanato. Holy shit, Aries. Hanato, bro? Come on, dude. Let him get past Ruffy and give him BSD or Hanato. I don't care if he gets past Ruffy. Who's my favorite fighter on this main card? My favorite fighter on the main card? I think my favorite fighter on the main card is probably Ciryl Gane, or no, Tom Aspinall. It's definitely not Umar. Yeah, Tom Aspinall. Okay, so this is over, this broadcast. So now I'm going to go to the other broadcast. Bro, Sal killed with a crazy knockout, man. That was insane. Sal killed with an insane KO. Sal killed 2 fire. Hey, Aries, maybe the matchmakers agree with you. Maybe they'll give him a fucking big step up in a ranking. He almost killed the dude, so shit. And prayers up for Nasrat. Prayers up for Nasrat. Everybody in the chat right now, before we get started on the pay-per-view card, please like the stream. Please like the stream. I don't even know how many likes we got right now. Let me see. We got 5 likes. Get it up to 10 likes, boys. Come on, we got 10 people in the chat right now. 10 likes. 10 likes before the start of the pay-per-view card. We need a lit stream on the evening. And if you haven't subscribed, you already know the deal. Subscribe. In this first one, oh yeah, also everybody vote up the poll right now. Who you got? Aspinall or Gane? Aspinall or Gane? I know Aries got Gane. And Soda Pop, what's your locks on the evening? Like, who you got? You got Umar, you got Mario, you got Volkov, you got Jailton. You got Virna, you got Mackenzie. Who you got, Soda Pop? Rakić versus Azamat coming up. And then it's all bangers. I mean, except for the strawweight title fight, but... Oh my gosh. They're saying that dude, that wrestler who transitioned to MMA with no legs, is the only fight that makes sense for Walter at this point. Oh my goodness. I gotta post that Quill and Sal killed KO. I got to. Hey, shout out to all the boys who like the stream. I appreciate it, boys. Thank you. Shout out to all the boys who like the stream. That Quill and Sal killed KO is insane, bro. That's got to get posted. We can't just ignore that. The cold open is getting played for the UFC broadcast, 321 broadcast right now. Oh my goodness gracious. Quill Sal killed. That KO is insane, bro. I mean, like, we just gotta appreciate that. That shit does not happen very often. Still waiting on the pay per view card to start. They're doing a little broadcast thing right now. We're just waiting, boys. We're just waiting. What's good, man? How you feeling about the fight so far? What up, Levi Jeans? I'm loving the fight so far. How I'm feeling about him? That Quillen Salkill KO was insane. Gotta give him credit. Ikram Aliskerov versus Junyoung Park was an okay fight. Ludovic Klein versus Rebecki was okay. It was okay. Walter Walker, amazing finish. Nathaniel Wood, Jose Miguel Delgado, excellent fight. Hamdi Abdel Wahib fight was just a meme. Mitch Raposo, the women's fight, decent. But right now, how I'm feeling about this main card, ecstatic. I'm looking forward to this Alexander Volkov, Jailton Almeida. Jailton's the favorite, but I feel like Volkov's going to win this shit. Something just telling me. We got Mario versus Umar. There's a lot of fucking parity in this matchup despite everybody counting out Mario. Virna versus McKenzie. Interesting narrative going into this one too. McKenzie beat Virna, I guess, in the first one, but it was close or something. I don't know. Aspinall versus Gane. I'm already hyped on that one. No explanation needed. That head kick KO remind me of Gabriel Gonzaga versus Krokop. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Haven't seen a head kick KO like that since the Usman versus Leon Edwards one. Ready for this Paramount era to start ASAP, not gonna lie. Me too, Drew. Me too. I think ESPN era has been a little bit lackluster. Jandiroba is the most chopped on the card for shit, sure. Bro, she looks so much like Raul Rosas, it's actually not even funny. Like, she looks so much like him. Whoever made that joke was not fucking lying at all. Virna looks like the You Can Do It guy in Adam Sandler movies. What's his name? What's that guy's name? Comment it in the chat if you know it. Why fighter do the Chicken Jansen fight after take a punch or head kick? Raul, because they got rocked. They can't feel their legs, brother. That's why. Because they can't feel their legs. One gust of wind and you do the chicken dance. You all know who said it. Come on now. You guys got Rakić in this one, or who you got? On God. Rob Schneider. Yeah, Rob Schneider. I knew it. I wanted to say Rob. Yeah, Rob Schneider. She does look like Rob Schneider and Raul Rosas had a baby. Or maybe her and Rob Schneider made Raul Rosas. I don't fucking know. Okay, let me see here. All right, boys. I'm making a Quillen post and I'm polling. My poll is what we said in the chat. Who should he fight next? Mauricio Ruffy, BSD, or Moicano? Any other pick before I hit post on this? You can do it. Jandiroba looks like Andrew Tate. I don't know about that one. All right, I'm gonna post this. I'm gonna post this. Nasty head kick KO. All right, first fight finally coming up. Let's go, Rakić. Rakić, let's go. What's poppin'? What's poppin'? Who's scary, Thiago Alvarez or Alex Pereira? Not even close, bro. Alex Pereira, bro. LFG, what up, Andrew? What up, Andrew? What up, Andrew? And still 62%. How many people have voted on it? And we got the introductions right now by Bruce Buffer. Boys, can we get 10 likes? 10 likes on the stream before this fight starts. Pretty much off my phone now. Unless there's a crazy knockout that I gotta post, like Quill and Sal killed. But, come on, boys. 10 likes before this fight starts. Let's go. Pay-per-view card starting now. Azamat Mzarkonov, 15-0, 205 pounds, 5'10". What a build. What a fucking build. 5'10", 205. What a fucking build. What a build. Shout out to Quill and Sal killed, man. That kid is fucking crazy. Almost done with the call-outs. Quill and Sal killed post is blown up right now. 80 likes in 7 minutes. Let's go. Okay, introductions are done. Fight's about to get started. Let's make sure we get the clock accurate. Shout out all the boys in the chat. We're still waiting on that 10th like, but it's all good. We'll get there. All right, fight's on. Fight's on. Fight is on. Big kicks from Rakić. Come on, Rakić. You can't lose to this Mzarkonov guy. I don't give a fuck if he's 15-0. Mzarkonov just winging an overhand right. 2 of them. DC was 5'11" and short for 205. Yeah, this guy's 5'10". You can tell there's a big size difference here. Married to the game, they say about Rakić. All right, bro, let's see it. Show us you're married to the game. Knock this dude out. 15-0. Undersized fucking 205er. Going for a takedown on him. Let's go, Rakić. Rakić got Mzarkonov pressed up against the cage. They're in a 50 position, you know, over-unders. Rakić working little knees. Mzarkonov turns him. Back to the center they go. Striking range. There's no way Mzarkonov can even really land on Rakić, I feel like. Like, if Rakić gets hit by Mzarkonov, he should be pissed at himself. Rakić goes for another takedown on Mzarkonov. Mzarkonov looking to do like a butt scoot. They're in a scramble, and they're back to their feet. They just roll to their backs for a second and immediately hop back to their feet. Mzarkonov wants to strike with Rakić. Damn. Mzarkonov just knocked out Rakić. Unreal. Unreal. He should be pissed at himself. Just winging that overhand right. Was it that, or that overhand left? Was it that? Damn, Mzarkonov rubbing it in Rakic's face after that too. Is there some beef? Is there some beef I didn't know about? Why is Mzarkonov rubbing it in Rakic's face? Somebody come get this man, bro. You're kidding me. A fucking jab? A jab put this dude out. Made him quit. Boom. On a takedown attempt. Rakić wasn't liking getting hit at all. He kept going for takedown attempts. There's like 3 fucking naked ass takedown attempts. 16-0. Damn, nasty knockout. That's what I'm saying, bro. If you got some good skills, man, it don't even matter. Yo, good shit, Mzarkonov. Good shit. That was a high IQ jab. Like, real good. Real good jab. They're dapping him now, dude. But Mzarkonov, that's a dirtball fucking move, bro. I don't fuck with Mzarkonov low-key off of that. Don't be yelling in the guy's face. He didn't do anything to you. Yeah, Rakic's chin is gone, bro. Too much injuries, man. This game is tough, but a lot of injuries. You know, it is what it is. At least he got kind of knocked out quick, and he doesn't have a torn fucking knee, a torn shoulder, a torn pec. Like, Rakić has been injury prone, man. I don't got nothing to say because he's speaking in Russian right now. You all doubted me. I told you. Told you not to doubt me. Is that Artem Lobov or am I tripping? No, that's Artem. He switched his career to a translator, Aries. Like a minute ago. You guys didn't know that? Artem Lobov is now a translator for the UFC? Aries doesn't believe me. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. Congratulations to Mzarkonov. That was some good shit, bro. Everybody I've been talking shit on is getting knockouts, though. It's kind of crazy. Maybe I should just refrain from sharing my opinions. He said he wants to fight for number one contender. DC cut him off and walked away. DC's like, sorry, we're not giving you that. We're not giving you that. All right, we're on to the one that I'm actually really interested in. We got Volkov versus Jailton. Volkov versus Jailton. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. Shout out all the boys watching. Get the stream up to 10 likes. Let's go. We need it. We need it bad. I mean, shit, we need like 25 likes if I'm being honest, but we could start with 10. Big heavyweight matchup coming up next. $16 minutes, 158 likes for Quillen Salkild's KO, bro. What a knockout, kid. What a knockout. What a knockout. Damn, Volkov went from like having a receding hairline to just having a luscious head of hair. How did that happen? %61% of people are saying Aspinall is gonna win. Or no, 63% of people think Aspinall is gonna win. In the poll, 37% say Gane's gonna win. This guy looks like a Viking. Is there a reason why you guys think Jailton's gonna win? Because this dude's the favorite for some odd reason. How is Jailton the favorite when he got beat badly by not Derek Lewis? What's his name? Curtis Blades. Let's see who wins this one. Winner fights the winner of the heavyweight title tonight, or what? In the main event? I mean, I do think that's fair. They're walking out. They're walking out. That's fair. Title shot to the winner. Title shot goes to the winner. This dude's big, though. Big guy. I wonder how tall he is. Six three versus 6'7". 79-inch reach versus 80-inch reach. All right. This guy's rubbing his shoulder all up against the cage. I don't know why. I guess he's marking his territory. He's rubbing both shoulders up against all the fences. I don't know what that is. Here comes Volkov. Rocking the cornrows. Looking like Paddy Pimblett, bro. Looking like a heavyweight Paddy Pimblett. That mohawk gots to go, bro. He looks like a Viking. Bro, his shorts are pulled up pretty fucking high, aren't they? Volkov. 37 years old for Volkov, 34 for Jailton. They say Volkov is really 6'9", I know. They're lying by 2 inches. 6'7" for Volkov. Get the stream up to 10 likes before this fight gets started, boys. 10 likes before the fight gets started. We got 10 people watching right now. We got 9 likes. Do the math. One more like. Let's go. We really need like 25 likes though. That would be tremendous. Introductions getting underway right now. Volkov looking at, what's his name, like a piece of meat, bro. Like a piece of meat. Just grinning at Jailton. Shout out to Jenny Andrade. Jailton asked for a handshake. I guess Volkov said no. Fight's on. Jailton immediately shoots in on a takedown. Immediately. Gets him down. A Russian's worst nightmare is a Brazilian. I swear. Jailton, pretty much in a half guard here of Volkov. Oh, Aries was talking about Almeida's mohawk. I just noticed it. I thought Almeida's hair was too short to have a fucking mohawk. But I see it now. Almeida's wearing boxers under his boxers, bro. Almeida kind of stuck in half guard right now. But this is Almeida's specialty, right? No matter how many advantages Volkov has in this fight, he can't go to the ground against Almeida. Goddard may stand him up. It remains to be seen. Volkov looking to sweep. Let's see. Volkov sweeps. Volkov sweeps Almeida. Almeida trying to sweep back. Volkov elbowing Jailton. Yeah, Jailton looking to go deep half guard here, and I don't think that's a good idea at all. That's way too much jiu-jitsu mindset. Deep half is not a good place to go. Still trying to go deep half. And still getting punished for it. 1 minute 18 left in the round. This is worst case scenario for Jailton. Literally on his butt while Volkov is standing up defending a takedown. Volkov running through Jailton now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Almost just mounted him. Yeah, Volkov landing nasty elbows. And now just punches to the side of Jailton's head. Jailton's arms are stuck. Bro, Jailton keeps putting himself in that deep half and just getting himself fucked up. What a retarded strategy, honestly. Jailton's going to get himself knocked out, bro, if he keeps doing that. Like, literally. Round 2 about to get started here, but that first round was all Volkov. All Volkov. Round 2 starting. Let's see if Jailton just shoots in on a takedown attempt he did like he did to start the last round. He looks 6'7" to me. I was just going to say that, Bane. They look pretty close in height, don't they? Jailton with a big overhand right, instantly shoots in on a takedown, gets him down. Now, if he gets swept again, he's fucked. If Jailton gets swept again, this might be over. Six seven. Yeah, he's 6'7", huh? He's 6'7". Aspinall tripping. Aspinall and his pops. Hey, boys, I think tonight might be a special occasion where, since it's a morning card too, maybe I'll go live this evening and do a full reaction after the press conference wraps up too, you know, after all the call-outs and questions are made. I think that'd be a good time to go live tonight. Or I might save it for tomorrow just because I got to do a stream on Sunday anyway to keep the streak going. So we'll see. But I'm liking the potential or the idea of going live again tonight. We'll see though. We'll see though. Jailton still on top here in half guard. But he's finding himself in the same position. Now Volkov going deep half. Jailton privy to it. But Volkov got such long legs, bro. Okay, Volkov rolling to his knees now. Almeida on his back. Can Almeida get some hooks in? Let's see. Volkov just stands up. Almeida trying to drag him and trip him back down. Almeida gets a hook in. Volkov is so big, though, it appears like it's hard to grapple him. So Volkov, losing this round so far. Rolls to his back. He's in half guard, trying to go Kimura sweep, I think. But none of it's working right now. Almeida's on top, but Almeida's not delivering the type of damage that Volkov delivered in the first round. Not that it matters. He's still winning this round. I'm just saying, okay, so Almeida just advanced to full mount. And then he literally had to go into full guard or else he was about to get swept, bro. Crazy. Almeida can only kick it in half guard with Volkov. That's the only place he's like somewhat safe. But Jailton can't really strike with Volkov, or at least he doesn't want to. Okay, referee just stood him up. Shout out Mark Goddard for standing him up. Quick stand up after the action paused, and Almeida shoots it on a blast double and gets it. Man, Jailton stalling. Yep, he stood him up, and then right back down they go. 1:21 left. 1:21 left. Jailton got to start wearing down Volkov as far as his gas tank goes, Laying on top isn't going to exhaust Volkov and make him quit. Volkov threatening with a Kimura. Let's see. I don't think he's going to get it, but he's threatening with it. He's had it in for a little minute now. I hate Almeida, dude. Yeah, I mean, this shit's terrible. This shit's low-key a little bit terrible. He's just taking him down over and over again. Volkov gassed. Let's see. Volkov just got to defend the takedown, and he's good. It's for sure 1-1. For sure 1-1. Jailton just focusing on control. He's too comfortable doing this. Yeah. To some degree, though, it's up to Volkov, like sweep him like you did in the first. Like, Volkov, do something, get out of it. So, but I wish I could see Almeida advancing a little bit more. The thing is, if Almeida advances or tries for any more than he is, like, look when Almeida went to mount. He had to go back. He got put in full guard. He went from half guard, right, to mount, and then he got put in full guard. When he tried doing too much, he almost got swept. So I do get it a little bit. Volkov coming to try to get... I mean, you don't even got to finish him. You just got to win a decision. Jailton in on a takedown, and he gets it, bro. And he gets it. Oh, no, shit. Volkov back up. Now he's wrestling back. Volkov is wrestling back now. Pushing Jailton up against the cage. With a single leg. Can Volkov run the pipe on him? He literally could run the pipe right now if he wants to try it. He don't got it in him. He don't got it in him. Knee to the body for Volkov. Knees from Volkov. Elbow from Volkov. Or sorry, that was an elbow from Jailton. And then Jailton got the takedown. Volkov on his back right now, just punching Jailton in his ear. Three minutes left in the round. Almeida just tried fish hooking Volkov with his thumb. Volkov going triangle right now. He can't get it, though. Almeida back in full guard now. This should be Almeida's round if he can finish it on top like this, but who knows? Jailton doing his thing, I guess. Aspinall's wrapped up and ready to go. And so is Gone. Let's go, boys. We got the main event coming up soon, soon. Soon come, soon come. Same shit. I've been down looking at my phone for a minute, and same shit when I look back up. Goddard stands him up with 35 seconds left just to give Volkov a little Hail Mary chance. It ain't gonna work. Jailton takes him down again. Jailton too much for him. Now, I know before this you boys said, Jailton, you're down for the winner getting a title fight. I mean, you tell me you want Jailton to get the title fight still. I mean, I feel like he low-key deserves it, I guess. Who else is it gonna go to? But am I excited to see him fight for the title? No. Will I let him have it? Sure. Who else is it gonna go to? Congrats, Jailton. You're good at wrestling. So Jailton definitely just took that 29-28, 100%. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Damn, Alexander Volkov gets gifted a net. Oh my gosh, you're kidding me. You're kidding me, bro. How does Alexander Volkov get that decision? How in, how in the world does Volkov get that decision? Significant strikes and shit? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What do you guys think? Anything in the chat? Did more damage. Says a lot when Abu Dhabi is booing you. Two good points. Two good points. I think that Volkov did more damage for sure. And I think that I didn't listen to the boos, but I believe Jew saying Abu Dhabi's booing. I'm glad they didn't reward Almeida's performance. Yeah, I mean, I hear you guys. Dumb fight and dumb decision. Bane. Volkov was owed a robbery, lol. I know, right? They returned the favor. Is that Abu Dhabi hometown cooking, though? I mean, that's some, I don't know, a little bit egregious. I'm not going to lie. You can't, they're so picky and choosy with shit, bro. Like, I don't know. A Russian does that, they're definitely being like, oh yeah, he won that shit. Let's be real. But a Brazilian does it in the enemy territory and he doesn't get it? I don't know. Was I super happy with Volkov or Jailton's performance? Nah. Nah, I wasn't. Nah, I wasn't. That's crazy. Congrats to Volkov, I guess. I guess. Here's Carlos Olberg. Complete or loss. After it was revealed he turned down Yuri and accepted Dominic Reyes. Complete or loss. Never seen an or loss like Carlos Olberg's in a long time. Cannot believe he turned down Yuri Prohaska. And then proceeded to say yes to Dominic Reyes. Crazy work. All right, we got Mario versus Umar up next. I need to make a fucking bagel, bro. I'm too fucking hungry not to. So I'll be right back. Umar versus Mario. Basically up now. Fuck, bro. Hold up, I just got yogurt splattered on my face. Let's go, Bautista. Strawberry, banana, Chobani. Elite flavor, elite flavor. You gotta whip the shit up good, though. I'm not even kidding. Makes a difference. Umar. Who we got for this one? Who do I want or who am I picking? Shit. I'm gonna stay consistent and say Mario Bautista. I'm gonna say Mario Bautista. Mario Bautista. I don't care if I'm wrong. Fight's on. Merab picked Bautista to win. Bautista starts with a couple kicks. Umar instantly takes him down. And Mario's, competing. He's standing up. He's trying to get up. Umar versus Mario. This is the fight I've been hyped on. Big takedown from Umar. Mario trying to go reap a leg here. Mario could be going belly down knee bar or something like that. But Mario scrambled and got a leg. He's going toe hold. I think it's a toe hold or a heel. Toe hold. Toe hold. He's going toe hold on Umar. Umar ain't tapping, I don't think. Umar would let his toe fucking break. But I think Mario might break that shit. Umar's leg is in all kinds of fucking... Damn, he didn't get it though. He let go. I go Umar, but it would be funny if Mario won. It would be. And it would be satisfying too, to say the least. It would be low-key satisfying. For many reasons. For part of the shit that was talked on Mario after that Jose fight, which I think was warranted. But I'm just saying. It'd be satisfying to see him get a win over Umar after that. And then I think a lot of the Umar haters or the Nurmagomedov haters would also be, whatever the word is, satisfied. Umar in side control right now. Umar punished the hell out of Mario for kicking. He low-key did a little bit, took him down, and Mario got to be careful at the beginning of the next round about that. But I like that better. I honestly like that better than being tentative. I'd rather somebody throw a couple shots and get taken down than never throw anything and still get taken down regardless, Mario trying to go deep half here. What's up with these guys going deep half tonight? Deep half from full guard too. It's kind of crazy. Two minutes 30 left in the round here. Mario recovering a closed guard against Umar. And Umar basically got Mario up against the cage here. Umar looking to pass to half guard. He's going to get it. And he goes side control. Goes right into side control. I liked how Mario tried to press forward, though. Yeah, me too. Me too. Better than not doing that, you know? Mario's stuck, bro. A minute 41 left. Umar trying to go for a back take. Mario's standing up. Umar on Mario's back with the body triangle. If Umar can get a choke, that's going to be crazy. This round feels low-key long. I don't know if it's because I want Mario to win, but this round feels long. Look how skinny Mario's legs are. I mean, they're 135ers, but still. That's a dub for Umar. Dub for Umar. Round 1 goes to Umar. Round 1 goes to Umar. No doubt about it. Mario got to win the next 2. Round 2 starting. Mario pressing forward. Oh shit! Mario just dropped Umar with the big head kick. Big head kick to the chin. Mario, do not get taken down, bro. Dude, Jason Herzog, get the fuck out of the way here, bro. Let's go, Mario. Come on, bro. For the bantamweight division, we want good fights. You versus Umar. You versus Merab after you beat Umar. Umar dipped right into the fucking knee. Right into the knee. And now he gets taken down again. Mario, do not get the fuck up, Mario, now. Stop conceding, bro. Get up. Stop fucking punching. Get up and scramble. It only gets worse, bro, the longer you fucking play around. Umar got Mario's back and a body triangle locked in. Crazy. Mario's back up to his feet, thankfully. Mario hits a switch on Umar. They're back to their feet, separated. Big body shot from Mario lands. Mario looking to strike. Mario Preston. Yeah, he wants it. Like DC said, Mario really wants it. Ooh, Mario shoots it on a takedown attempt. Nice. Really good. Shoulder strikes from Mario. Umar takes down Mario again. It can't be that easy. It can't be that easy, bro. It can't be that easy. Nurmagomedov inside control again. And it's even worse because Nurmagomedov is passing his guard at will too. Not only is he taking him down easily, but he's also passing his guard easily. Like, how, bro? I guess it shows how good Umar and Merab are, you know, compared to the rest of the competition. Because Mario's really good. Mario's really good. Umar on Mario's back. Almost tried to go like a north-south choke or something, and Mario saw it coming, got out of it. Now they're back to their feet. That was the thing about Mario, I'll give credit. He kept going. He kept going until he finally got to his feet, so good shit, Mario. Now Umar's starting to land on the feet, though. Jab, landed with the 2, then he landed with the jab. Now a 2-3 from Umar lands. Head kick from Umar lands. Body kick from Mario lands. Umar might be slowing down, says Bane. Ju goes, I wish this was 5 rounds. I know, right? Sucks that it's only 3. It's a high magnitude fight. Could be a fight night headliner or something. Mario's corner says he's fucking exhausted. Look at him. Hey, John Crouch, though, guys, one of the best coaches in the game. I want you all to realize that right now. John Crouch is one of the best coaches in the game. You see how he doesn't do ego and yell and yell a bunch of fucking, like, what's the word? Yell a bunch of, like, sensational words or whatever you want to call it. There's a word for it, but he doesn't just yell bullshit like Eric Nixick. He sits there for a few seconds, lets his fighter calm down and breathe and relax, okay? And then he goes ahead and he lets him know, all right, here's what you need to do. And he just started breaking down a game plan for him. That's a great coach right there. John Crouch, MMA Lab head coach, founder. He's the one who created Benson Henderson pretty much, so. Eric Nixick gets a lot of credit, and I don't know why when a man like John Crouch from the MMA Lab exists in this world. Let's see. Mario got a bank on the fact that Umar could be tired. Let's see. My bad on starting the clock, boys, but it's starting now. We're 20 seconds into the round, though, so I'm on a 20-second delay on my clock. It's 4:32 right now in the round. Final round. Shout out all the boys in the chat. Like the stream, subscribe if you haven't. Round 3, Mario versus Umar. Women's title fight up next, and then we got the men's heavyweight title fight up next. Ciryl Gane versus Tom Aspinall. These boys are striking now in the third. And it's pretty even, you know, it's pretty even. Umar actually might be doing better on the feet right now, in my opinion, in the third. Ooh, Umar landing a lot. Yeah, Nurmagomedov hits a blast double, and then Mario right back up to his feet after that. But Umar got the body lock now, and he's got him down on his knees, on one knee. This would have been great if it was 5 rounds, Jew, honestly. Especially with the pace they're setting on each other, somebody's going to eventually break, you'd think. Mario could get a finish in round 3. Don't get taken down, bro. I know. I don't think the finish is coming, though. Umar gets Mario down again. Umar working for a back take, and Mario stands up. Umar goes back down to a double leg with Mario up against the cage. Umar gives up on the takedown, separates. Here they are at striking range, back to the center. And then Umar dips down again as soon as Mario commits to striking and takes him down. Takes him down. Mario already back to his feet, though. Umar in side control. He could even lock up a cradle on Mario if he wants to. Minute 34 left in the round, though. Minute and 8 left in the round, and it's already over with for Mario, pretty much. It's over with. We could call it now. Umar takes him down once more. It seems like Mario's tired now, too. Nasty knee from Mario on the last 10 seconds. They're just throwing now. But that's Umar's win. That's Umar's win. Congrats to Umar Nurmagomedov. Congrats to Umar. Umar wins unanimously. We got the women's fight coming up. Women's fight coming up, gonna be all-time low viewership, but it's all good. And then we got the main event. So bear with us through the women's fight, and then it's off to the races. I don't know about you guys, but I just have to say this about Mackenzie Dern versus Virna. And before I even say that, let me just pull up. Because there's a reason why I'm not too into this fight. The reason why I'm not that big of a fan of this fight is because I just feel like with this first off, what, the champion vacated or something like that, so there's no champion in the division right now because the champion's going to move up and challenge Valentina. So you have two people who, like, I mean, Virna was in the title talks to fight Weili next. I can give her that for sure. But I feel like throwing Mackenzie Dern into this title shot and then also trying to sell her title shot, meaning like talking about, oh, you know, you were a jiu-jitsu athlete, you made your way to the UFC all this time to come full circle. I don't like it being sold to me like that. I just don't. Mackenzie wasn't even close to sniffing a title shot. Weili leaves the division, and it's like, now we get this. Can't help but think, and I know, you know, she just lost to Amanda Lemos. Mackenzie is on a 2-fight win streak, but before that, she lost to Amanda Lemos. Why wouldn't Amanda Lemos get the title shot? Well, Amanda Lemos just lost to fucking Tatiana Suarez, who ended up getting the title shot, right? And then losing to fucking Weili. So you can't give it to Tatiana off of one win, you know what I mean, over Lemos. So it's just a really shallow division that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Mackenzie got the title shot more so because nobody else is on a win streak. But they're trying to sell it as something else. I think she's like 4-4 in her last 8 and 2-2 in her last 4. She's getting a title shot because fans think she's hot. Yeah, I know. But also, I would say, because I thought too, just because fans think she's hot, but I can't even hold them because all the other top girls, Tatiana only on a 1-fight winning streak. Amanda Lemos, the last girl to beat Dern, lost to fucking Tati. So it's like, what do we do here? You know? Virna is deserving, no fucking doubt. But the next up, being Mackenzie, is low-key annoying. It just is. I don't even... And the fact that you can't go to anyone but Mackenzie is even worse. Like, it says a lot more. Even if Mackenzie becomes the champion, she's going to be like, yeah, I just fell in my lap. Like, she's not going to feel like it because what was the run? You know what I mean? This isn't how she envisioned becoming a champion. This isn't how you earn a number one contender spot. It's not. By the other girls losing out, you know? And then here you are. Yeah, so basically, Mackenzie, Dylan, what up, Dylan? Co-main's up right now. This bullshit ass fucking women's fight. We got main event coming up next. But Dylan, like the stream for me if you haven't already, please. But what was I gonna say just now? Oh yeah, Mackenzie Dern literally goes and wins. Wins one, loses one. Wins one, loses one. Wins one, loses one. Finally wins 2 in a row, and it's like, okay, title shot. That's why I'm not a fan of this shit, dude. And even without that, I wouldn't be a fan, but it just feels like undeserved. It screams undeserved. And for that, I hope that Virna Jandiroba wins. That's what I'll say. I even hate saying that I hope someone wins, but I just feel like it makes more sense. Virna earned it. She's on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fight win streak. So Dem's not that hot, fans. Just in love with her body. Oh, Dern's not that hot. Yeah, she's not that hot. She's from SoCal. Tom Aspinall gone coming up next. We got Raul Rosas Jr., a.k.a. Rob Schneider, a.k.a. Virna Jandiroba, walking out now. To be champion because you're considered hot is crazy work. She plays into it too. Yeah, she does play into it. The UFC fans just be fucking thirsting over these girls. The worst one for me, I'm going to tell you the truth right now. The worst one for me that the UFC fans thirst over is that girl from PFL, Dakota Ditcheva. Like, come on, boys. Even if she's hot, you guys are just like shamelessly fucking, you know what I mean? Inflating her ego to the next fucking century. Like, there's no need to inflate these girls' egos that much. Tracy Cortez, another one, bro. Just thirst trapping all over the place. That's the thing, right? I feel like in those cases with these chicks, numbers fucking lie. Like, you see a girl who's got, like, I don't know, 100K likes on a thirst trap. The UFC's like, oh yeah, she got a fan base. Like, no, she doesn't, bro. Go put her in a fucking title fight and see how many tickets she sells. Trying to judge her off her thirst traps, thinking that's going to translate to ticket sales. Where can I get one of those hats? A little bucket hat? I can see clearly now. Is that the name of the song or what? W Walkout song. I guess so. I didn't even hear it. Dylan, Umar, good fight. No. I'm going to say Umar wasn't a good fight. It was okay, but it wasn't a good fight. Anyone else think Umar was a good fight? I was more so disappointed that fucking Mario got out wrestled. Yo, what up, Scott? What up, Scott? We got main event coming up next, Scott. We're really missing out on Mario Bautista versus Merab now. But maybe we got saved of some bullshit ass promo because if Mario just got ran through by Umar like that, I mean, dude, what's Merab gonna do to him? It's crazy. Aspinall round 1 or round 2? Shit, Scott, you're putting me on the spot with that one. I'll say round 2. I'll say Ciryl Gane is good enough to get out of round 1 at least, bro. But he might break in round 2. If I only have 2 options, round 1 or round 2, I'll go round 2. I hope Virna wins just off this walkout. Shout out Virna. Dylan, if you are still listening, you need to go back and watch that kid Quillen Salkild. I mean, it's on my Instagram. You could check it out there. But Quillen Salkild's head kick KO is crazy. One of the craziest ones I've seen in a minute. Okay, so Jew thought it was good. Jew thought it was good. Maybe I'm just disappointed. It was competitive low-key, but it's just like, I don't know. Mario didn't have enough answers for Umar for me to be happy with it, you know? Like, it was no Brandon Moreno versus Alexandre Pantoja, you know? Salkild was a good fight. Salkild was a good fight, yeah, it was. Mario got out wrestled, but still showed a good showing, I thought. It was okay. It was okay. He got a lot of work to do. And I only say that because from today, yeah, Salkild was today. I only say Mario got a lot of work to do. Hear me out, right? Mario is unanimously the best fighter, okay, out of MMA Lab right now. Aside from like a Jared Cannonier, who's like 100 pounds heavier than him, it's Mario Bautista. So the fact that you're the best guy at your gym, right? And you got Umar passing your guard at fucking will, taking your back at fucking will, taking you down with ease, okay? I know you got up and all that shit, but he's still taking you down like within like 5 seconds. Like, I thought you were better than that. Genuinely, I thought Mario was better than that. So even if he put a, like, you know, decent performance, he got a lot of work to do because you got ran through by the guy who lost to Merab, and we can only judge them on the scale of the champ. So if the guy that just ran through you got ran through by Merab, you got a lot of work to do. And you're the best guy at your gym. How much better can you get? You're already the best guy at your gym. Who's going to push you? Like, I would have thought being the best guy at your gym, you would be more competitive with Umar. That's where I'm getting at. Being the best guy at your gym, I expected you to be fucking a lot more competitive with Umar, not lose a unanimous decision. What was it, 30-27 unanimous? Almeida got robbed, bro. Almeida did get robbed, but he fought fucking boring as hell. But I did think Almeida got robbed, Scott. Other people think damage played a factor. The fight's on. I mean, I'm just going to watch this, but I'm honestly not going to do too much commentary. Scott says Merab still beats both of them. 100%, bro. 100%. But it's crazy because I was like wanting to see Merab versus Mario, and that would have been terrible. That would have been a waste of my fucking money. I'm glad that they fed Mario to Umar first. One more win for Umar and he can have a title fight. These girls are swinging big shots. Not even going to lie to you. They're smiling too. "100% Jew. Umar's gas tank. He even explained, he's like, dude, I'm fucking tired, and that was 3 rounds. That's exactly the time he broke against Merab after the third. Mackenzie looking a lot better on the feet than she has been. I'll give her that. That's a nice jab. She's looked ass on her feet in the past. Like, fucking terrible. Even the commentary just said it. Mackenzie's hands look crisp. Nice overhand right by Virna. God, 25 minutes of this, and we couldn't even get 25 minutes of Umar versus Mario. Damn, Virna gets a takedown. I won't be mad at Mackenzie at all if she gets a finish in like the next minute. I would actually be like super happy with her. They're back on their feet. Mackenzie is rubbing her cake all up against that fence right now. Oh my goodness gracious. I wonder if Mackenzie like intentionally keeps all that cake in the back, because I feel like she could definitely lose some of it. That's a lot of cake in the back. I think it's all the squats she does every day. 6 times a week is crazy. Virna gets her down again. And it's not looking like... I mean, I'm not going to jinx it. Maybe Mackenzie can't submit her, but I'm not seeing it yet. Jew. Seriously, though. She got a lot of fucking cake in the back. Like, it's a lot. A lot of cake. It's a lot of fucking cake in the back, bro. A lot. That's got to be a personal choice. She's like, all right, we got to get down to 125, but we're not losing any cake in the back. Like, how do we do it? I'm here for it. Shit. Yeah, I'm not mad at it. Jesus Christ. You never see girls' cheeks coming out of their shorts, though. You never see that. Damn, Virna getting a handful of that. You guys see that? Could you see these two dating ever in the future? Mackenzie likes guys, but I'm just saying. It wouldn't stop Virna from trying. Virna definitely a stud. Shout out my girl Virna. Nah, but actually, what's her name? Mackenzie was caught checking out Mario Bautista at the press conference. It went viral. Somebody filmed her eyeing down Mario Bautista. Virna looked like Hasbull in the face. Oh my god, bro. The Virna disrespect that we all give her is crazy. Round 2. Round 1 was alright. It wasn't the worst in the world. Round 2 starting. Once you get the cake jokes out of the way, though, there's not much to fucking, like... Once I used up all my cake jokes, there's nothing else to say. Except for the fact that Mackenzie's just fucking swinging. Like, I'm talking 4-punch combos. No fucks given if Virna is even going to try to throw back. Like, she doesn't even care. Virna could throw and that would not even stop her. She's going to finish off that, like, 8-punch combo. Now Virna firing back. Oh shit, overhand right from Virna. Nice leg kick from Virna too. Nice slip from McKenzie. Virna got Mackenzie down, and Mackenzie's the one beating her up. Damn, boys, how did we reach peak viewership during this fight? That's crazy work, boys. Boys, that's fucking crazy work, you hear me? Peak viewership during this fight? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me right now. I guess Mackenzie Dern does bring the numbers. I just have a hard time watching this shit. Mackenzie hits a judo throw on Virna, and then Virna immediately reverses her. It's the cake. It's definitely the cake, Aries, 100%. The cake does do numbers. I was fucking wrong, bro. I was wrong. Low-key, I felt like I might have been a little bit wrong when I was saying that. I'm like, maybe it does draw numbers, bro. I know cake affects the betting odds. Cake 100% affects the betting odds. There's like female fighters out there who have OnlyFans. Shout out, McKenna. I think, what's her name? McKenna? I'm gonna find this real quick. I'm gonna find this. Someone commented if you know who I'm talking about already. But I'm about to have it right now. Yeah, Miranda Maverick. Shout out Miranda Maverick. Another one. It's like, dude, these dudes bet her up so crazy because she got an OnlyFans. Not even that hot, bro. Not even that hot. But because she has an OnlyFans and posts like feet pics and shit, and like bikini booty pics, they always make her like a massive favorite on the betting odds. So the cake definitely does affect the numbers. Who won that round? Beats me. Start of round 3. That's the girl that looks like Cowboy Cerrone. My bad, I mean Rick Story. Oh my god. Rick Story and Miranda Maverick. Oh my god. I'm gonna do a side by side. Give me a second. I mean, that's what we're doing on this fight right here. We're doing low key stuff. Side by sides of Rick Story and Miranda Maverick. Side by side weigh-in photos should suffice. Who's winning this fight though? I keep seeing Jandy getting, taken down, Mackenzie, but I don't know who's winning. I don't even know who's winning. How much does the cake have influence on judges' scorecards? I mean, that's the real question, right? And then we can figure out who's winning the fight. I'm gonna say the cake definitely has some type of bias. There's definitely a judge who can't keep his eyes off it and is distracted right now, to say the least. He's having a hard time not looking at the jiggle every time she punches. It's like eyes on the prize, boys. Eyes on the prize. It could be cake hour for us, but not for them. Bro, Aries, you were right. She does look like fucking Rick Story. That's insane. Why did my Rick Story photo get saved? How did you fucking see that, bro? I'm glad they're all seeing it like how I'm seeing it, where like Virna keeps taking her down. Virna got to be winning, right? Mackenzie won the first fight, keep in mind. Wait a minute. Virtually identical, boys, or what? Wait, let me not move because it's got to focus. Aries, you looking at this? Damn, I gotta clip my fingernails. Aries. Come on, bro. Virtually identical. Shout out all the boys in the stream. Shout out all the boys in the stream. Shout out all the boys in the stream. If you liked that side by side, make sure to like the stream. Make sure to like the stream if you enjoyed that side by side. RIP Meth streams. Yeah, Dylan, RIP. But I can send you, I'll send you the link, Dylan. I'll text you the link right now. But actually, how do I say, Dylan? How do I say? I don't use this link on my phone. I never used it on my phone. Because the guys in the chat who gave me this link on my, told me not to do it on my phone or something like that. Because I guess you can get viruses on your phone. But if you go on your laptop, you can use this link. I'm going to just text it to you. Do what you want with it. Do whatever you want with it. I just texted you the link. Do what you want with it. But if you go on your computer, use Google Chrome. And then use an ad blocker. Or if your roommate, this is getting personal, but if your roommate fucking is around, he probably already has all that shit downloaded. Google Chrome with the ad blocker. Just put it on his computer. But yeah, RIP Meth streams. Unfortunately. I'm using SE24. If you know, you know. Okay, Dylan. SE24. I don't know that one. East Stream variant. Also, there's this one. Oh, driving. Buffstreams.com could work, honestly. If you're driving, but you want to try to pull up a stream on your phone, Buff Streams, Dylan. Buff Streams. Give it a try. Buffstreams.com. You got some time before the main event comes on. I just tuned back into the fight and Mackenzie's face is so bruised. Three minutes left in the fight. Oh, no, not even left in the fight in round 4, bro. We got more. We got another round of this shit, bro. We got the heavyweight title fight coming up. Man, we're getting starved here for it with this one. Yeah, Buff Streams, Dylan, I told you. Buff Streams is amazing. Shout out Buff Streams. Streamies 24. I'm sure this crowd despises Dern. They're like, God damn, bruh. Jason Perillo doing his thing in the corner. Both these girls have bruises under their eyes. Round 5 starting, boys. 5 more minutes of this trash. Everybody's saying it's 2-2. Shit, I don't fucking know, bro. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Also, I'm just going to plug this right now because I don't got anything to say about this fight. If you want content to watch after this event, my live stream last night on the Bryce Mitchell topic got to be one of the best live streams I've done in a minute. Yeah, talk more than just Bryce Mitchell. It's a competition between my live stream last night or the live stream on Thursday night for the best live streams probably of the month. In my opinion. Each round looking similar. It's the same thing. Virna camping out in Mackenzie's guard. And Mackenzie punching her from the bottom. Mackenzie, hold on. Mackenzie outstruck Virna in every fucking round, and she's gonna lose this. But then when Volkov when Volkov did that to what's his name, he won. Who the fuck knows who won this? I do think Virna won it though. Damn, somebody commented right in the middle of somebody like blasting comments. I felt what Bryce was saying. Aries, you're talking about the live stream last night? Yeah, I felt what Bryce is saying too, bro. 100% I felt what he's saying. He said what a lot of people in his position are low-key kind of scared to say, you know? But I feel like the truth is the truth. And even, like, not that Joe Rogan is this fucking genius that we consider by any means anymore. But I'll say that Joe is even pulling back his support for Trump. And that says something too. Aries, yeah. What if do a backflip? What about a little spin? What if? What about a little spin? If Mackenzie wins, should she do a spin for us? $48, 47 times 2, 49, 46 times. They're already putting the camera on Mackenzie. That's fucking dog shit. Whatever. It's all good. Congratulations, Mackenzie. I'm not going to shit on your moment. It's all good. Congratulations. I'm not tripping. Congratulations, Mackenzie. Now a spin for the crowd. This girl been won everything, though. 80cc champ, all this shit. Crazy. At least the judges are consistent, though. I'll give them that. You give Volkov that win, you got to give Dern that win. Cake influence for sure, didn't it, boys? I told you. Yeah, first ADCC champ, first IBJJF champ, and UFC champ. All three, the first ever to do it. That's like the Triple Crown or whatever you want to call it. The fix had to have been in. They literally put the camera on Mackenzie before she even got announced. But honestly, I barely watched the fight. So you boys tell me, robbery or a good decision? I'll put it on Twitter right now. I'll ask. Soda Pop. I don't know if Soda Pop's in the chat right now, but I'm going to read his post for you guys. He goes, pathetic and gay fight style, absolutely disgusting. Give Mario Bautista the title shot, not this crotch sniffing bum. That's the real Soda Pop. That's the real fucking Soda Pop right there. This is too funny. Look at this. You guys see this? Hold up. Let me get the focus right. Congrats to Mackenzie and her daughter. That's too fucking good. I told you he looks just like Patty. All right, boys. Main event's coming up. Aries, how good is that? Peter Parker putting on the glasses, and it turns out to be fucking Volkov and not Patty. Tobey Maguire is my only Spider-Man, for the record, boys. There's no other Spider-Man for me other than Tobey Maguire. And that's just how it is. I don't even know the Spider-Man's name of today. Who's the Spider-Man of today, his name? Tom Holland? Something Holland? I don't know. Yeah, we got Tom Aspinall versus Ciryl Gane up next. And the poll is at 77% Aspinall winning. I'll go ahead and end the poll at some point once they enter the octagon. But vote up the poll now while you can. 77% people say Tom Aspinall going to take it home again. Everybody in the stream, like the stream. If we can, boys, 15 likes, boys. 15 fucking likes before the start of this main event. I mean, really, I want 20. We're going to call for 20. Can we go 20 likes before the start of the main event, boys? If you're in the chat right now and you haven't liked it, go ahead and like it now. We need 20 before the start of the main event. Zendaya. Yeah, Tom Holland dates Zendaya, huh? I'm a fucking Scouser, mate. Scousers don't get knocked out, and that Scouser ain't getting knocked out by Ilya. I hope. Tracy Cortez will be champion soon at this rate. I mean, bro. We're entering the cake era. We have officially entered the cake era, boys. Unreal. Unbelievable. Bane, I want to know something. You like Zendaya or no? She your type? Jew, Aries, Bane. I just want to see something. Is Zendaya your type or no? Or is that just some industry plant shit? Because why does everybody say Zendaya's hot? I shouldn't have said that. Because now you guys are going to be influenced by me. If you think Zendaya's hot, don't hold it back. Let me know it. Nah. Yeah, nah, dude. Nah. Aries, oh, she aight. Alright, Aries says she aight. Aries, Aries standards, not as high, but it's okay. She not that bad. She aight. She aight. I'm gonna say she aight. Industry plant shit. No way she hot. Thank you, Jew. Thank you. You know how it goes. Same with like Taylor Swift and shit, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way dudes actually want her. I like that girl from Last of Us. Let me take a look. No, you're kidding me. Aries, this is a joke, isn't it? Hold up. Everybody, look who Aries fucks with. I don't want to be rude. But I know you guys are thinking it already. Hold on. Wait. What's your name? Isabella Merced. Oh, she actually looks better here. Okay, this is better here. She like a Victoria Justice type. I know, seriously, Aries, that was wild. Who's this chick? This is the one from Last of Us. Aries, look who I thought it was for a second. I was gonna go like this, side by side. Aries, no, I'm talking about Zendaya. I'm sure he means the other chick, LOL. Too good, boys. Bay. All right, let's see it. Aspinall versus Gane coming up. That's a different chick. I think that's who he's talking about. Oh, too good. I bet that top good. Oh shit, that's crazy. She gives some crazy top hires. Too good, bro. Too good. All right, we're just running through the promo right now, boys. Running through the promo. Aspinall versus Gane. 78% of people are picking Aspinall to retain the title. 45 votes have been submitted. Walkouts are starting now. Aspinall walking out, or no, Gane walking out to some swaggy music. Prime Gina Carano. There we go, Bane. There we go. Prime Gina Carano. Can't argue with that. What's popping on X right now while these walkouts are going down? Oh, let me show you guys, since you guys want to know probably who I think is bad. This is a unique one, but I'm just going to give it to you anyway. What's the weekend's fucking TV series he had? There was a baddie in that. You guys are going to be like, dude, obviously she's bad. But I don't care. This is who I think is bad. This chick from the Weekend show. It's called The Idol. I didn't even watch The Idol, but I know this girl was in it. She bad. She bad. You don't even need to see much. You just need to see the silhouette. And you know she bad. She bad. She bad. All right, Ciryl Gane in the octagon. Tom Aspinall about to get the walkout underway. Aspinall walking out now, making the entrance. Are they booing Big Tom? I think so. I think I heard boos. I'm also hearing Tommy Aspinall chants. Has anyone figured out why Tom's dad is so much shorter than him yet? Shout out all the boys watching. Still, 20 likes before the start of this main event. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. 20 likes before the start of this main event. Help run the likes up, boys. 20 likes before the start of this main event. If everybody likes it right now, we would probably hit it. If everybody hits like right now, we'll probably hit it. But let's see. Tom Aspinall entering the octagon. And he's staying in his corner. He's not doing the circle around. He's staying right in his corner. Let's go, Tom. Let's go, Tom. Oh, shit. I'm feeling some aura right now. I'm feeling some aura. All right, I'm ending the poll now. Put your votes in. You got a few seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pulls over. Do I have a link to watch it? Nassim, you can go to Buff Streams. BUFFSTREAMS.com. And because I just did that for you, I need to see another like going up right now. I need to see it. Nassim, I gave you that free stream link. All I need is that like. Ciryl needs some croissants and Eiffel Tower shorts. Yeah, why doesn't he get some shorts? Of all the people who have got shorts in the past, you're not even going to give it to Ciryl Gane? Why not? He does live in Morocco now. Bruce Buffer is hitting all the high notes right now. Who we got? Comment who you got in the chat. Put the flags in the chat. Put the flags in the chat, boys. Flags in the chat for who you got winning. Aries got France in the chat. Aries got France in the chat. Comment your flags. Comment your flags. Tom Aspinall getting introduced by Buffer. Let's go, Tom Aspinall. It's crazy. Tom, he's such a nice guy, but if you didn't know him, he'd look like a fucking like gangster. Like straight up. Alright, fight's about to start. They adapted up to you know, during the when they met in the center. Now they're about to start. Fight's on. Fight is on. Touch gloves to start. High tensions. Tom Aspinall coming in with big activity like he usually does. Let's see it. Ciryl Gane going to try to point fight and keep range, and Tom's going to try to come through that. Leg kick from Ciryl. Cyryl's doing that lead side kick to Aspinall's leg. Aspinall's front leg. Knee from Tom. Tom also working that lead side kick to a leg kick. Ciryl working that jab a little bit, pumping it out. Both using rangefinders right now. Gane goes 2 to the body. Aspinall shoots in on a takedown, doesn't get it. It didn't look like a good takedown attempt either, to be honest with you. Aspinall got to be comfortable on the feet here. Let's see. Oh, big head kick from Aspinall. Big head kick from Aspinall. He got that shit up there too. Gane looks good. Gane does look good. Knew Aspinall was going to go for a takedown. Yep. Needs to keep mixing it in too. But I would say get comfortable on the feet or something. Shooting him for takedowns might help him get more comfortable though, I'll be honest. Jab from Gane. Aspinall spinning back kick to the body. Ciryl Gane skirting against the black line right now. Tom controlling the center. Ciryl Gane taking back the center though as I say that. Ooh, nice 2 from Aspinall. Nobody's really winning this round yet. Very even. A little bit of pause in the action. Oh, nice jab from Ciryl. Really nice jab from Ciryl. Leg kick from Ciryl. If he keeps landing jabs like that, it's going to be a good night for him. Damn, Tom threatens with the spinning back kick. That looked kind of lazy. Now they're smiling, dapping it up with each other. Ooh. Nice 2 from Ciryl Gane, connects on Aspinall. Busts his nose. Blood coming out of Tom's nose now. Nice jab from Ciryl Gane again. Only 1 takedown attempt for Tom Aspinall to this point. A lot of high expectations on Tom. Let's see if he can deliver, bro. Let's see if he can deliver. Ciryl Gane is leading the striking for this round. Oh, but as we say that, you know, Tom landed with a leg kick a second ago. Now he lands with a 2 of his own. Tom's still in it with 42 seconds left, but I'm probably going to end up having to score this round for Ciryl Gane. Oh, Ciryl Gane with a right hook. I don't know if that landed because the camera kind of like got in the way a little bit. Tom calls eye poke. I don't know if I saw eye poke. Can we get a replay on that? Oh, yeah, kind of an eye poke. Definitely. Finger didn't go in the eye, but finger kind of like went on top of it and like rubbed it. So, yeah, I'll give it to him. Yeah. Oh, both eyes. Both eyes. Gone. Don't do that shit again, bro. Action is paused at the moment. I'm so glad that they bring in cloths for these guys to wipe their eyes now. There was a time where they didn't bring any towel, any cloth to let these guys wipe their eyes. It was retarded.
Like imagine everybody's had something in their eye, you gotta wipe it with your hand. These guys are wearing gloves, they can't even wipe it. So glad they use towels now. Tom Aspinall actually selling this eye poke right now. We don't know how bad it is, but Tom has a towel on it. I didn't think he's going to want to stop it, but Tom's eye is fucked up. Damn, it didn't even go in it, but it was just on top and he rubbed the fuck out of it. I think what Lorisenko's saying right now is like an eye spasm. Look, it was open, see? But he hit it with the tip of his finger, so I think the eye is kind of spasming. He didn't get him in the eye, but he hit it. And then he, like, dude, it's only that tiny layer of skin is in front of the eye. Like, the eye still got hit, you know? And it's attached to the retina, you know? It's like, how hard did he poke him on that eye initially? Bro, it's never intentional. Get this out of the MMA right now. I just heard Jason Herzog saying, I'm not saying it's intentional. When is it intentional? When is it? It's always intentional. Let's just say it like that. It's always fucking intentional. Tom's going to end this fight. The fight might be over. We got 2.5 minutes left, but this fight could be over, boys. This fight could be over, and that could have been the saving grace Tom was looking for, because Tom was not looking too good through that 5 minutes. Way to ruin momentum. I just think it's egregious. Like, for Tom Aspinall, or for Ciryl Gane to completely put his open palm on Tom's face. Like, don't tell me shit, dude. Bane, ain't no way. That fight was getting good, I know. But seriously, let's question this real quick. Ciryl Gane planting his fucking open palm all over his face. Tell me where, like, what the fuck is that? Wait, where do you even get that from? It's pretty fucking blatant. This dude puts his fucking open hand into the guy's face like this and presses away. Like, what the fuck is that shit? Ciryl Gane, get the fuck out of his face, bro. Control your damn weapons, bro. I know that it didn't look that bad initially, but if it's causing this for Tom, look at his eye right now. It's fucked. The fight's over, boys. Boys, the fight's over. It's done. The fight's over. We ain't continuing. The fight's over with. All this for nothing. I've been sat here for 5 fucking hours only for Ciryl Gane to poke this dude in the eye. The fight's over, Jew. And I'm not saying it's over, right? Because it hasn't been called yet, but I'm telling you it's over. I'm telling you it's over. Yeah, Tom Aspinall said I can't see. It's done. It's done. Yep. Over with. He just waved it off official. It's done. Done deal. Fight's over. Ciryl Gane, control your weapons. You just palmed him in the face and then poked away. And you think, and like, what are we supposed to do with that, bro? Where did you learn that from? How often do you do that shit? Yeah, it's over, Jew. It's over. My stream might be a little bit behind just because I'm free streaming it right now. Yeah, Ciryl Gane was fighting a beautiful first round, just like DC saying. I don't even think he poked him in the eye to like get an advantage, but it's just like, why did you do that? Like, you should be way more careful than that. Like, even if you feel the hand on the face, why not pull it back right away? Right? Like, why not be like that tentative? Like, oh, fuck, my bad. But instead, he had the hand on his face and he pushes off. It's like, bro. Ciryl Gane emotional. He's on his hands and knees. John Jones is going to have a field day. Oh, boy. Can we look at Twitter? This is crazy. Fans are already leaving, John Anik says. It's going to be a no contest, they say. I know I was shitting on Umar. You know what? I'm not even gonna quote this one. Never mind. Forget I said anything. I was gonna quote Uncrowned, but I just don't trust their opinions on things, so I'm not gonna quote them. I'm gonna stand on what I said. I was disappointed that Mario got beat that dominantly by Umar, despite him dropping Umar. And despite him scrambling and fighting his hardest in all the exchanges, I'm still a little bit disappointed that he lost to him that dominantly. I would have preferred Mario lose a split decision. Man, boys. This is some bullshit. When British footballer enter MMA, acting is very good. He know that it is difficult to beat Gane. He start acting. Raul, I'm not with it. I'm not with it. That was some bullshit. Look at his eye, bro. I don't know when you typed that, but I think if you saw Aspinall's eye during that Octagon interview, I think you probably changed your mind already. I don't think he meant to do that. Aries, whatever. Call it whatever you want. He still did it, though. You know, that's my thing. Like, it doesn't matter. Us even discussing whether he meant to do it or not. Let me simplify it for you. Was that a foul? Did he foul him? Okay, then it doesn't matter whether or not he did it intentionally or not. And you know I love you, Aries, but I'm just, I got to be firm on it. It's the same thing as in the NFL. Yeah, sure, maybe he didn't mean to pass interfere. Maybe he was trying to go for the ball. But did it happen? Yeah, it did happen. So fucking 10 yards on the play. Aspinall throwing a fit, Gane crying. Oh, Jew, that's so funny. It's true, though. Aspinall throwing a fit, Gane crying. These are our heavyweight champions, bro. Our heavyweight fucking champs. That was a mean eye poke. That reply showed how deep the finger went. Yeah, it did. It did. Actually, it's crazy because it seems like the worser poke was on the right eye. Or I guess if I'm trying to like look if I'm Tom's way. Tom's left eye seemed to have been poked worse, but the right eye was compromised more. You guys noticed that too, or what? The left eye was poked way harder, but the right eye was compromised more. That's insane. Yeah, double eye poke too. Double eye poke, bro. Double fucking eye poke. Man, I can't believe that shit. Stick around. Maybe they're gonna get asked, or I don't know. I don't know how many interviews these guys are doing. Bro, we just got robbed of such a good event, like a good ending to this event. Like literally, now we gotta. What am I supposed to cover now, boys? I'm not. I don't want to post fucking Mackenzie Dern's win over Virna. Like I've been looking forward to posting about Tom Aspinall and all this shit that's gonna come out of it. Now it's like, do we even get Tom Aspinall at the post-fight presser? Do we even get Tom Aspinall joining the desk? Like, do we get this stuff, or is he gonna go get his eye checked out? I wouldn't blame him if he goes and gets his eye checked out. But gosh dang, man. Gosh dang. This shit just ruined a good fucking night. Like a good fucking card. Come on, man. Come the fuck on. This should, the moral of this story, this is why we should stop normalizing women's title fights as the co-mains. I think the UFC's got lucky with all these women co-main title fights. And then it's like the main event always pulls through. But look how bad it is when the main event doesn't pull through, and this was what we're left with. Have I been fingered by an MMA fighter? Tom Aspinall. Tom Aspinall got himself fingered there by fucking Gane. Damn, and Gane was winning. Yeah, Gane was winning. Rebook it, right, boys? Boys, put it in the chat. Rebook it or what? Because I just heard DC say that on air. And before he said that, I was thinking, like, does he rebook it? Does he move past Gane? I think you got to rebook that shit. You got to rebook that shit. That's the closest fight Tom's ever been in. You got to rebook that shit. That's also the longest fight Tom's been in the UFC, I think. Yeah, see, they're saying what I'm saying. They're saying the right eye got affected more from Aspinall, but the left eye got penetrated further. It got fingered. Gane fingered the fuck out of Aspinall's left eye. Then they expect us to pay 80. I know, imagine buying tickets for that shit. Not even 80, imagine paying 600 or whatever it is over there. Here it's 600 to 1,000 fucking bucks. Three fucking grand. And you're gonna get something like that? I don't think I'll ever buy a pay-per-view, real tickets to a real event with the women as a co-main after what I just saw here. Just as a precautionary measure. There should be a refund or something like that, honestly. Mark my words, if there's ever an event where there's a female co-main, I will never buy it unless it's like a fighter who I really, really love and probably personally know. If I don't personally know the fighter, I probably wouldn't even pay for the ticket. I think Tom wanted it out. I'm not going to lie, dog. Hey, you're entitled to your opinion, Aries. I'm sure a lot of people are going to be riding on that side of the fence too. I'm going to disagree, though. I'm going to disagree. At first, let me keep it a buck with you. At first, I'd be lying if I said that didn't cross my mind. Keeping it a buck, Aries. I would be lying if at first when that happened and I saw Tom reacting in a negative way, I'd be lying if I said that didn't cross my mind. But after I saw how red it was and shit like that, and how bad it was, and how the left eye got fingered more, but the right eye is the one that's actually super red, I mean, I think there's too much stuff going on there for Tom just to make it all up. I'm going to believe him. I'm going to give him benefit of the doubt. But if you noticed, if you replay it, this live stream, when the eye poke happened, for the first like minute after that eye poke happened, I thought it was like just a foregone conclusion that the fight's going to continue. Until I looked up and I looked at Tom and I'm like, oh fuck. Like he's actually fucked here. Then I considered, I'm like, wait, is he faking it? Or like, what's the deal? Kept looking. And I'm like, nah, he can't be faking. That looks real. So, anyone else? Thoughts? Stream's over. We might have been robbed of a post-fight press conference. I don't know, boys. Tom didn't look good, but I think he legit couldn't see, and if you can't see, I don't blame you for calling it. Too much of high stakes. I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you. So here's the deal of what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking, boys. I said I was gonna go live for a second time today to like react to some of the stuff. I think I might still go live. Fucking, I've been pumping out too much content. My batteries are drained. I'd be lying if I said that I could do a fucking reaction to the card right now. I just don't think I got it in me. You already know, boys. You've been here. You know I was streaming last night late. Been streaming for all these days in a row. So I think I need to chill for a minute. Maybe take a nap. And then I'll go live later today and we'll do a reaction to the card. Especially once more storylines come out too. Let's see. Do a lot of people think Aspinall, want it out like Aries says? I would love to see. And then we can react to all of it. So let's hop back on later and do another live stream reaction to the card. Because if Aspinall goes and does the post-fight press conference, right, there's so much more stuff to react to. So I don't even want to do the reaction right now anyway. But yeah, let's just read the chats and chill for a bit, I guess. Gane was the first one to actually challenge him. We got to rebook. Yeah, let's go, Drew. We got to rebook that shit. I think Tom's seen his own blood for the first... He might have. I don't know. Tom's been flawless in the cage. In the cage. If anything, Tom might have just been throwing a life jacket, and he was able to take it because he was actually injured. But Tom's gonna have to patch up some holes, bro, for sure. And see what I'm saying, guys? Like, fighters really. Do you see what I'm saying when I say like a guy who's got a better jab controls the fight? Like, do you guys understand what I'm trying to say now? Like, that jab controls everything, bro. Everything. We saw a knockout jab tonight. We saw Ciryl Gane winning the fight with the jab. Educated. It's called lead hand sophistication. All fighters should learn lead hand sophistication. Not going to go into a deep tangent, but I'm just going to say one thing. Rolly Romero beat Ryan Garcia with one hand, his lead hand. Tom didn't look good, but I think he legit couldn't see it. And if you can't see, I don't blame you for calling it. Yeah, I agree. We already read that one. I agree as well. But when Tom felt his own blood, I think he was like, nah, and got poked. So Aries, you think that Tom telepathically pulled Ciryl Gane's hand to his face and then poked both of his eyes? After he felt his own blood, he's like, all right, let me use my witchcraft real quick. Pull out my Alex Pereira, use some voodoo. Maybe Aspinall's girl had a voodoo doll in the octagon, and the second she saw it wasn't going her man's way, she gave him the only way out they knew of. Hell yeah, bro, no doubt. Imagine, this is what I'm imagining. Tom Aspinall's wife in the crowd being like, them talking beforehand, like, babe, if I'm getting fucked up, you poke me in the eye. You know what I'm saying, with the voodoo doll? And then Tom Aspinall's wife sitting there, she's like, he's getting his ass beat. And then pokes the shit. And now the fight's over. That's on the shit Aries is explaining right now. I mean, what's poppin', boys? What's poppin'? I think we can end the stream in a minute here. We're going to scroll one more time and just see. Fight is over. No contest. Gane is devastated. Yep. Fight's over. Alright, boys. Fight's over. Booty of the Night award. Alright. We'll hop back on later on for another live stream, boys. 2-for-1 special. But shout out all you guys for tapping in. Aries, Jew. We got fucking Raul in the mix. Soda Pop, Bane, Dylan. All the homies. Nassim. Just scrolling up right here. Scott. Oh, yeah, we had Scott in the mix, too. I don't know where Scott went. We were missing JJ today. Bro, where the fuck was JJ? Damn, we're going to have to get on JJ's ass next time, boys. Get on JJ's ass for me. Next time you see him in here, big yo, JJ, where the fuck were you for UFC 321? Please do that for me. It's riding easy with JJ. Next time you see him in here, I need you guys to be like, yo, where the fuck were you? He's going to be like, yo, what the fuck are you guys talking about? But he knows. He's supposed to be here. He's always in here. Yeah, boys. Shout out. Shout out. I'll see you later today, all right? Later this evening. All right. Peace out, boys. Peace out. Before I go, let me just see. Is there chats?